scratch on the 8? Is it ball in hand or is that a wall?
Anywhere, yeah, anywhere. Anywhere on the table.
Scratch on the wrist. So that right?
Yeah, I understand also. There's a set pattern.
Well, that's nice to have.
Test, test, 1, 2, 1, 2. Type in the chat. Let me know if you can hear us, guys. We're going to be live and up and running here pretty soon. The match is going to be kicking off. We're going to have Sean, Rick. Just one second. We're going to have Sean Wilkie and Rick Wimpigler, and then we're going to be up and running, guys. Just making sure everything is nice and solid right before we get the match started for you guys. So sit tight. Let your friends know that we're live. Hit that share button. You guys are watching the Billiard Sports Network. Test, test. 1, 2, 3. Test. Does that sound any better, guys? Trying to cut out some of the background noise. Trying to make it sound a little better. Let me know if that's an improvement. All right, Brad says it sounds good. All right, guys, let's give me just a second to let some of the players know that we're ready to get it running, and then we'll be good.
Live from the USA and broadcasting around the world. You're watching BSN, the Billiard Sports Network. Now, introducing the owners of BSN and your commentators for this event, Jake J-Stacks Lawson and Josh Drop Tech Setterfield. With special guest commentary by Dell the Highlander Sim. So turn that volume up and hit that share button. We are live. BSN. Better quality, better network, better coverage. Elevate the game.
Alrighty, guys. Good morning. Good morning. You guys are tuning in to the Billiard Sports Network. We just had Sean Wilkie crack the first break wide open for us here. You got Sean Wilkie versus Rick Winpigler here this morning. Hope everybody's having a great morning. You guys are tuning in to the Billiard Sports Network. You guys are going to be watching the DynaSpheres Cup 8-ball championship. You got Sean walking the table right here, trying to figure out. I'm going to try something here. Let's see what this sounds like. How's that audio-wise? Can we hear that? Test, test, test. 1, 2, test. No, not yet. All right, I hear myself a little bit.
Check. There we go. Hey.
All righty. Let's see what it sounds like for the viewers real quick. You got to turn the volume off on that. There we go.
Sounds a bit muffled, he says.
Appreciate everybody tuning in right now while we're getting everything dialed in. First match of the day here.
All right, guys, please hit that share button. Let us know everything is okay with the volume in the chat. Certainly would appreciate that. Thanks for everybody who's commented so far. I'm Jake Lawson, joined with my partner in crime, Josh Setterfield, and we are bringing you the first TV table in the match of the day for the DynaSpheres Cup 8-ball championship with Sean Wilkie versus Rick Winpigler. Wilkie at the table currently. Volume is really low, so we will try to adjust that. Thank you for helping us there. Now, a lot of people know Sean Wilkie, local Maryland boy, some say. Well, he's been the best player in Maryland for many, many years now. And this is his game. He loves 8-ball. Oh, he tried to nudge it out there, but you see that the ball, based off of what happened there, you could see that the ball was frozen. Or really close to the rail because he did not get any kind of bump there. So he's got some issues. You can see that he's left the ball near the 8-ball for his out. Out ball, but now he's got all kind of issues here because he does not want to open up the table. Ah, there we go. Perfect. Thanks, guys. We like it. It's the first match, so we'll try to get everything dialed in here so it sounds great. So a smart shot, really. That's all he could do there is try to nestle it up there against the 7-ball on the bottom rail. Does not want to open up the table for Rick. Of course, Rick, arguably, a lot of people say one of the best players around here, certainly on the 7-foot valley tables. So tough match right out the gate for both players, really.
It's the.
Oh yeah. Okay.
No. All right, so
he's just going to keep, imagine here, until he's going to force Rick to try to break out this ball. You know, which he's in a position, this is all he can really do, Wilkie, because Rick's got the 2-ball down there. If he can get position on the 2-ball to break out the 7-ball, and he's going to want to do that soon. Oh, okay.
So when you take this, you're taking that from me. So we got to coordinate that.
Oh, all right.
So like if I move and you move, it's the same thing.
Nice shot there by Rick. Used the 4-ball there to break out the 7, and so he's got an opportunity to strike here. Ball's now wide open. He's going to use the 1 or the 5 probably last to get on the 8-ball, especially if you can see the 7 here. He might be just playing the combo. I don't like this here. I don't like that shot, but it's pretty close to the hole. He makes it. So now he's home free, I think. He's going to try to just slide this up, or he can go right to the rail if he likes. He just wants to miss the 8. You don't want to hit that. Perfect. Look at that. So now you just got to see here what you like, if you're straight in on a 5 or the 1. Make it stop the 1, play the 5, or roll the 1 up a little bit and play the 5 in the corner and stop it. So you see him now, he's going to take a look and see if it goes by. This is one where you definitely want to make the right decision here. So he thinks it goes by. I imagine he's going to just play it down there in the corner. He does, just slides it out a little bit. And this is going to be Rick Winpigler striking first here. And not that Sean did anything wrong, because he didn't. You know, he just had to continue to tie that ball up because he wasn't in a position. And of course, Rick's able to get one out here first. Jumps out 1-0 against Sean Wilkie. Thanks everybody for joining us.
If you guys haven't had a chance to play with a set of DynaSphere balls yet, you're missing out. There's a reason that we picked the DynaSphere balls to be the official billiard ball of BSN. Not only are they the best playing ball in the market right now, but they are also doing a lot of things to support the sport. I mean, they're doing things left and right.
Yeah. I just wanted to turn off 3.
Yeah, I like that. And so this is what I want to experiment with real quick. We just got to do it in between the racks. So I need to be able to turn this up by turning this down. See how it cuts the background noise out? The lower this is. So this needs to be low and then boost it over here.
Okay.
But it makes it harder to hear ourselves. Because once I turn that off, see, we can't hear.
Check. All right, I got it.
So that part's tougher, but I don't know.
Yeah, that is tough.
So I wonder if we pop one muff off. So it really just depends on how that feels, because there's no
Yeah.
question that it's going to sound better. See, there's so much less background noise. And I can leave it like this, but there's that weird delay. So this is, yeah. We can figure out an alternate solution later.
Yeah.
I think it's this that needs to be changed into something else.
Okay. All right.
'Cause- Go ahead.
Can you guys hear us okay right now? Because we just made a few more adjustments. I just want to make sure that we're coming through pretty clear on the mic.
Go ahead and hit that share button, guys. Go ahead and get everybody in here. Let them know we're going to be live streaming all weekend long, bringing you the free coverage. Those of you who are new to the Billiard Sports Network. No, it's already changed. It just takes Google a minute to update.
Still sounds okay. Thanks, One Pocket Kid.
There we go.
Appreciate that.
See a great view of the room here.
Yeah, we're at center pocket. 23 7-foot diamond tables in this location. Brand new down here in Bowie. They also have 5 9-foot Rasan tables. And they also have the Victory 2 table, which is in a VIP room. Of course, that table is what they use for the Moscone Cup. So pretty cool setup here. Man, and what a tough looking table here for everybody. It's not a lot of work to get done. I think that's what I like most about 8-ball on the bar table, because you know when you see these clusters, it's interesting to see if how people navigate through and break out, and when they make the decisions to bring out the balls. I mean, obviously, I like always getting it out early. So, and we have a lot of different players in this tournament, skill level wise.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, that was great. Oh. Man, nice little bump there by Wilkie. Perfect. Just stop it here and play the 8 in the corner, or whatever he likes to do. Nice out there by Sean Wilkie. Guys, we'll update that bracket link for you. So
Where was it? Oh, in the chat.
yeah, so it's in there.
Oh,
right
yeah,
there.
I got that. I got you.
Yep. We got it, guys. Thanks. Wilkie gets on the board. Get that updated momentarily. Yeah, and it's, we're using Q-Score, so big thank you to Q-Score, one of the sponsors of the event. So we have live score on every table. So once we update the brackets, you'll be able to check that out. You'll be able to see every match that's going on here in the first round. So 23 matches. And a little later today,
All right, let's see if this goes through like anticipated. All right, there you go, guys. Now when you click the bracket link, it's going to take you right to this event. You can follow along all your favorite players, see how the event's unfolding. Gotta love using Q-Score. It just makes it so much easier from the fans' perspective to be able to follow along and follow the storyline of these events. I feel like it helps in every way possible. So we really hope you guys are enjoying the experience we're working hard to create here for you guys. We keep all of our live streams free. All of our content is free to enjoy. The Billiard Sports Network is doing everything that we can to highlight the sport of pool and bring more people into it. Hashtag elevate the game, Jake. Elevate the game.
I like it.
So you see Sean's really taking a look here at what he wants to do. It looks like, he keeps eyeballing from behind this cluster of balls here. Oh, look at that. So he nudges the balls. You see he's not happy with the result here because even though he made contact, he wasn't able to open them up the way that he was really hoping to be able to do there. Going to be jacked up over this 4 ball. I don't even know if he can hit that ball clean. I mean, his body language is telling me that it's probably no. This angle makes it look a lot tighter, you know what I mean? So, see how he decides to play this. He's in a really tough spot here. The 9 doesn't go by the 11. The 14 and the 15 are tied up. And, yeah, man, this is looking tough.
Oh, what a shot.
Wow.
What a shot there by Sean Wilkie.
We say it all the time. It's players' ability to come with a clutch shot like that when it matters that is the difference between going deep in the tournament, because a lot of the times you see players make a really clutch shot like that and then not be able to get out of the rack or get,
Sure.
They did it with no reward. But Sean is looking good here. He's got his balls opened up. He overcut that by, man, I felt, yeah, that was brutal there. He did all the heavy lifting only to rattle the pocket there. Fortunate for him, though, that ball really stayed close to the 3 here. So Rick has now got some work to do to figure out how he's going to be able to play this 3 ball here. Now that, if the 9 wasn't blocking the 4 as much, it would be pretty feasible to play the 4 off of the 14 ball there, but that way you move the 14 out of the way of the 3. Let us know in the chat, guys. What would you like to do here? How would you attack this 3 ball? You got to type fast.
I mean, really, you gotta. I think the 7 ball is the ball.
Look, he went right at it.
Wow, I didn't like that necessarily.
That was risky. That was risky. I like what you were talking about this 7 ball here.
I mean, obviously, you gotta get to the right place. so I'm not so sure if that was intentional, that he didn't try to make that ball, or if he just hit it bad. Now he's gonna force Wilkie to try to break up the ball. Format here, guys. We're playing by WPA rules. We're using the J pattern for all the tables for the rack, so everything is exactly the same for all the players. So Wilkie taking a look at the table and makes his first shot. Planning on how to get the ball. It doesn't look like it goes by, so he's gonna have to break it out. And honestly, he can probably make that ball. I mean, it looks like they're pretty close together, so he needs to really start thinking about it here, because hits the 3 into the 15 there. There's a possibility 15 is going to go down. So he's decided here, I don't like this. This is dangerous. Unless, it's hard to tell if it goes or not, but
I don't know. You think he's trying to run into it off the 9? Drag it down? Man, you got to run solid into the 3 if you do this.
Yeah, so like he would have to come in like
deep. Boom. How perfect.
See, but then he's good though.
He can do it.
But he's
how do you get to
where
the 8
ball's at? You got to be very careful. So this would be like a lot of inside, like let the spin do it.
And you're
so
stretched.
Tough where he's at.
To give you an idea how far he's got to stretch across this table here.
So tough. So he's got to hit this lot of spin inside English so that the cue ball stays there. And he missed it. That was the problem with stretching.
That's so tough. Hey, you know what? I mean, at least it's still there. The downside is the 3's open for a bank now, which I think it could have banked out earlier, maybe. But either way, you're giving Rick a chance. That was so tough that he had to stand on the side of the cue. He couldn't get proper on the shot. I think if he could, he makes that all day.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
You think he should have used the bridge? You think that was?
No, I mean applying maximum inside English with a
so
bridge
tough.
is just very, very tough shot to do.
So you see Rick mapping out his run here. Oh, wow. That was a great shot. Alrighty, guys, we are back in action. Got Rick.
I got this wrong.
Oh, my bad, guys. I threw that point on the wrong side there. Let's get that corrected for you. Got Rick up 2-1 over Sean. Gets the break. Let's see what he's working with down there. All right. You got the 8-ball looks like it might be able to go in the same corner pocket that the 5-ball has. It's kind of hard to tell here. Yeah, I don't know if that goes. He's looking, man. I don't know. Whenever the player's got to lean into the shot line like that and take an extra peek, you know that it's going to be a little lean. I guess it's going to go, though, because Rick is going to decide to take down the 5-ball here. What are you liking as your key ball to get to the 8 here?
I mean, any ball really. One ball or the 2 ball would be great, but it looks like he's going to play the 2 because it looks like he's got a window. If he gets dead straight on the 2 and stops it, and the 8-ball goes by, which it looks like it does.
Yeah, if where he stops on this will tell us, because if he gets right on the 1 to be.
Yeah, because you can't. You're already on the 7, so you can't get to the 2 where he was at. So like basically the table made the choice for him at that point. So he's got to get. And he don't have to get straight on this. He can roll a little forward and get it. Oh no, this is what you don't want to happen. Ooh, but look at that.
Does he get to come 1 rail out now?
I don't know if he. Man, how lucky would that be if he can see that?
He might be able to, man.
Oh, yeah, you can see it perfect.
Look at that.
Man, he's going to jump out to a 3-1 lead here in a race to 6. Oh, he sneaks it right by. Great shot by Rick.
There it is. Rick Wimpigler up 3-1 over Sean Wilkie here. Wilkie's got to do something good here, man. Hey, you see that thing that's around Wilkie's neck? Did he show that thing to you?
Yeah, so it's funny because I was actually yesterday I was talking to I was talking to somebody outside, and so they were saying that they had these things for sale at Target, and so Wilkie wanted one. There was a couple other players that got them, so it basically keeps you cool while you're playing. So, and I've never seen Wilkie wear it. He just took it off though. And I wonder if he's taking it off just for the break or if it's bothering him, because Wilkie doesn't wear headphones or any of that stuff, so it's interesting to see if like something like that is bothering. So yeah, he leaves it off. So it's funny that you bring that up.
I wonder if he's just wearing it when he's not at the table, just as a way to kind of stay.
Yeah, that could be a possibility
cool,
too.
Calm, and collected.
Yeah.
I don't know if it adds to the calm and collected, but sounds like it'll make you cool. All right, he wastes no time taking high balls here. I mean, he only needs to make 4 balls, and they all have a pocket here. So that was a fantastic break from Wilkie there. He's going to be looking to replicate that through the rest of the set, and he's going to have to, being down 2 racks here. Alternating break format.
Well, you can see, we always know that Wilkie's got a huge break. And fortunately enough for him, I mean, absolutely nasty wide open table. And he's going to make very, very short work of this rack. And just like that, I think it took him maybe under a minute.
That was nothing. It literally took nothing.
And now it's going to be 3-2. So Wilkie gains a game there on Rick. So alternating break format here. So it does make it a little tougher if you get way behind early. Hey, I'm curious to know who's everybody rooting for in the chat. Drop a comment below if it's Wilkie or Rick. Who are you rooting for? Drop your comment below. We got one in the chat for Wilkie. Pretty big break there by Windpiggler. Nothing super tied up here. Just gotta take a look and just see what he wants to start here with. Because you can see the 5 and the 9 ball over there, so he's gotta have to pick which way you want to go. So it looks like he's gonna go ahead and take the high balls here. And he gets right in there early to get the 9 out. Get rid of those two numbered letters. Is audio still low? I don't know. Can you guys hear us okay? Hey, we got Troy. What's up, NJ?
That's not actually up there yet, by the way.
Oh, okay, cool. And I don't know. I see somebody says rooting for the underdog, Windpiggler. I don't know that Windpiggler actually is a. I mean, probably technically considered an underdog. Some people may think no. Yeah, I mean, sometimes, guys, we're going to stop talking, but we just want to make sure everything is okay volume-wise. And this is looking very good for Windpiggler here to go up 4-2. And there we have it. Tough match to start out the day. Rick leads 4-2, and Wilkie is going to be breaking here. See, guys, the bracket just came right up there in the chat, so you can click on that, and you can see live scoring from all the way around all the tables currently going on right now.
Like it right there on the side or over here? Or?
Yeah, I like it there. I like that.
See him breaking, what is it, ball and a half inside the diamond here? wow, the DynaSpheres rack flipped over.
Well, he just absolutely kills the ball.
All right, so you got the 12 and the 15 ball tied up down here. Looks like the 12 ball is gonna have space to go in the side pocket here though, so that's gonna open this up. You got the 6 ball blocking the 15, so he's gonna take low balls here. Looks like the 2 is potentially able to go in the side pocket. If not, he can nudge it on the way in from the 7 here. So we'll see. It might be what he's deciding. Yep, just gives it a little nudge. I don't know that that gave him enough, though, to be honest with you. It kind of just pushed it a little further to the left, but it's still so close to the rail. He might have to get beneath that 2 ball from down here on this side and to be able to run it up the table. So let's see how he elects to play this here. Because he could take the 3 and land on the bottom side of the 2 ball. But you still have the 5 down here on the bottom rail. So
Nice shot there by Sean.
yeah, perfect.
He just come underneath us here. Perfect.
This is tough because he's so steep on the 5 that he's going to lose the
I
cue
almost
ball.
like, and he knows it too. I almost like taking the 2 here.
Yeah, I felt like when he took the 3, he had to commit to coming off that second rail to be lower on the 5 if he wanted to. So now
And he
he's
got very, very close to his work. So now we're in a situation here where there's still a lot of traffic here, and so now he's going to have to let this fly a little bit, and that's what he's looking at. I mean, he's going to go ahead and take a look at it. So I think he can go he'll spin this outside and probably go 1, 2, maybe 3 rails up to the top.
here you go.
So I'm thinking like he'll come in here and then come back up here. Or anywhere in there would be fine. Oh, he totally missed it. Wow.
Yeah, he was in a tough spot there. I mean, that was
It's always kind of the issue, though. Where, I mean, you took so he took the 2, and he drew it back because he was trying to draw a little bit further down. And actually, he probably could have stopped it there. Took a little bit of a longer shot on the 5. It would have been a lot easier. And now this is gonna be wide open now. I mean, I expect Windpickler to get through this with no issue at all. So this 5-2 lead is going to be tough. Tough for Mr. Wilkie. Going to need a lot of help. Going to need some help if he wants to get back in this match. Yeah, for sure. I totally agree. That's what we're just talking about. I know. Oh, that's funny. Dave Mason. Great. Thanks for joining, buddy. You're absolutely correct. He plays great, Even though he plays a lot on valley tables, I mean, this is diamond tables not phasing him one bit,
I always find that difficult to switch back and forth, and it's like you know, a lot of it's psychological, but at the same time, like, there is definitely a difference. Rick adds another point to the board here. Is up 5-2 over Sean Wilkie in a race to 6. Rick is on the hill, feeling comfortable about where he's at right now. It's an upsetting start to the event for Sean here. Down this many racks with your opponent on the hill in alternating break format. I mean, you don't want to give up in the middle of the match. You got to show the heart, which Sean Wilkie definitely has. He just has to hope that Rick is going to start slipping here. And the moment that Rick starts slipping, Sean has got to be in the mental state of mind to attack, and he's got to be able to execute. So that's the name of the game right here. Take notice, you know, even though Sean's in a tough spot in this set, he's not pouting, he's not slamming cues, he's not showing any real upsetness. He's just sitting in his chair, calm and collected. He's going to wait for his chance, and he's going to try to take advantage of it. Guy's got a great shot of the room here, center pocket here in Bowie, Maryland, right off the Melford exit.
Yeah. Center pocket, 24 7-foot diamond tables, 5 9-foot Rassin tables, right here in Bowie, Maryland. If you guys are in the area, please stop down, check it out. We'll be here all weekend.
Breaking from the side here, you see
hop
that
up
cue
there.
ball, yeah.
And he's got a ball down, so this could be all she wrote here. So, of course, the rules open after the break, so he pockets a ball. Looks like he has a solid down. But he can choose high balls here if he likes the pattern better. I'm trying to take a look at it, and there come Tracy's going to come in. Now I move the rack.
There we go. What do you like as your opening ball here? You taking the 6 or you taking the 2
You know,
ball?
it's
Or is he taking? Yeah.
Yeah, I like that, but he needs this to stop running if he was playing for the 6. So that was always kind of the issue there, starting with that shot. So now you got to get back down here to the 6. So, and now you can see it's definitely increasingly difficult here because he doesn't have a great shot. He played that ball to get position on the 6 and just overhit it a little bit. So I don't know what I mean. I like what his thought process was. I may have liked to start it with the 6 there.
Yeah, I wonder what stopped him from starting with the 6. To be honest
So
with you.
he called it there. What a shot!
That's the second
He
time.
called it there. What a shot! I love it.
Second time this set that he's forced a ball through like that. So he shoots that shot with extreme confidence. That's
Yeah,
for
I
sure.
mean, you know, the ball's sitting in the pocket and it's pretty deep in there. So this is gonna be.
Yeah, that was the shot right there. So
He's just got to get to the 6. So he's got to play the 1 ball last. He needs to make sure he leaves himself an angle above the 1. So see how he comes in here above the 1. Now he's a little straight, but that's okay. He can use a little inside English to get down the table there a little bit.
Man, it's so tough.
Yeah.
So you think he's going to throw some inside and try to spin down?
It depends on really how you're feeling. I mean, you go off that side rail with a little inside just to get below the 11, just a tad.
I think
to
there's
play
a
the 6. Oh, he punched
boom.
it down, so he's good.
Easy.
So it's hard to tell the angle there. You could see it was a little straight, so he just forced it in.
Got a little window here between the 9 and the 10 to be able to come through.
And that's perfect shot. And wow, what a match. Wilkie is going to lose his first one. 6-2. Wimpigler stays on, and Sean, if he wants to get this title this weekend, he's going to have to go all the way through the B side. So tough match starting off for either player, really. And Wimpigler plays extremely well, comes out on top.
Yeah, he's got to be feeling pretty good about that showing there. I mean, it's not just beating Sean Wilkie.
I mean,
he beat him by 4 racks.
He beat a pro, and so you got to feel good about that. But anything can happen on the bar table, as you know. I want to give a special shout out to my very, very good friend. He paid me $20 to say that. Tim Donana watching right now, one of our sponsors. He's a sponsor for all the events all year long with East Coast Prime Meats. Please check him out. He delivers and he ships, and I've had the food myself. There's a lot of people in the pool community that have had it as well. I could tell you for sure the Wagyu is off the chain. So definitely give him a call, 570-903-4095. That's his direct cell phone too. So if you want to send a little love messages to him, I'm sure he would like that. So check out East Coast Primes, and we appreciate your sponsorship, man, of all the events. Thanks so much. Of course, our good friends there over at JB Cases on for all of our events as well. We both have JB cases, so we could speak very highly of them. I mean, it's the best case in my opinion on the market. And he does lots of handcrafted stuff, which is absolutely insane with the tooling. So please support John Barton and Karen over at jbcases.com. And Kevin Steer also on with us for all the events here at the DynaSpheres Cup. Going out on his own with Integrity Cues. You can check him out on Facebook. He is one of the good guys, and we appreciate all the love and support that you've had for us since the beginning. So please go on, like his page, follow him. You can send him a request personally as well. He sells everything, cues, cases. He even has consignment. He's doing escrow, and he's got layaway programs right now. So absolutely one of the best people to deal with in the cue business. So, and also a good personal friend of mine. So please check out Kevin Steer and Integrity Cues. And Premier Billiards, Rick St. Clair and Chris England down there at the clubhouse in Lynchburg, Virginia. They now have a firm, so you can finance your cue purchases. Also one of the good guys, right? We only deal with the good guys, Josh. In this industry, and so we appreciate them. So please check them out at premierbilliards.com. And of course, our DynaSpheres, title sponsor for all of our events. We can't do this without you. We certainly do. Absolutely love you guys. Phenomenal balls. They are the official billiard ball of BSN. We are using the Platinum set, which is the flagship. If you're interested, we're also distributors. You can reach out to us directly. We can get your pricing not just on the Platinums, but all the sets. So big shout out to DynaSpheres. MBQs and Mike Burton, he's actually here, one of the vendors as well. And he's been to all the events so far. Mike is well known, one of the largest Joss distributors around. He's got over 40 years experience. We love Mike. If you guys need cues, he's got cases here. Feel free to stop down at the venue if you want and check him out. And of course, Q-Score providing us all the live scoring for all of our events throughout the year. You can check them out at qscore.com. And we're going to do a giveaway too today with them. We're going to run it over from the last event, where we'll give away a free pro account if you make a minimum donation of $5 to BSN. We will enter you in the contest to win a free pro account. Everybody else that does that will give you 30 days free. So please check them out. My man, Matt Sweet over American Billiard Covering. He is an official diamond distributor, one of only 3 here on the East Coast. We're so happy to have him on board. He helps get all of our tables leveled here for the event. Also works with Center Pocket. He's got special BSN pricing for you if you're interested in diamond table. I can't give out that information over the air, but if you call him, 301-399-4376. Mention you saw him on BSN, and he'll get you squared away. Matt Sweet, thank you very much, sir. We appreciate your continued sponsorship. And, of course, our good friend Chris Wilson over at the League Room. If you're out there in Parkersburg, West Virginia, he's got a sick pool room over there. Please go out, support him. He is definitely one of the good guys in this industry, and we're happy to have you on for all of our events. We do appreciate it. And the Courtyard, if you're coming down throughout the year, we have special pricing lined up for BSN, so you definitely can use the code DynaSpheres Cup to get special pricing on all the rooms. Same thing with the Hampton Inn right here in Bowie.
I tell you what's beautiful too is with the Center Pocket parking lot's basically attached to Courtyard, man.
Oh, I know. It's
I
about
can hit
2
a golf
minutes
ball
away,
over there.
so it's pretty super close. And also want to give a big shout out to T Billiards. They actually have a pro shop right here in Center Pocket. They're here a lot. They've been been around to a lot of events here. Please stop down and check them out. They got a lot of cool stuff in their shop. They sell everything that you can imagine. Sean and Eric, a bunch of great guys, and they're always on location. So we certainly do. We appreciate you guys coming on, and big thanks. And we got to say thank you to Championship Billiard Fabric. They've added $1,500 to this event to match it, so that we make it a $3,000 added event. Please check them out, champbilliards.com, the largest cloth manufacturer in the world right now. We appreciate you guys and everything that you're doing for us. So thank you very much. And we're going to be bringing you next match up here momentarily. So just hang tight, guys, and we'll be right back just after this brief break.
I'm getting something now. There you go. I'll just do it here, that's fine. I do that to cool down anyway. They can turn the fucking music down, what they do. Jesus fucking Christ, man. I swear it's not like this on the JIC, I swear. Because he doesn't have the equipment, and you can hear, you don't hear the background. Loud. Which one do you...
Alrighty, guys, the match is going to be starting here soon. The players are just getting warmed up right now. You got Brandon Schuff versus Rolando Friolo. And so this is what it's like right here. Yep. I don't get it.
Wow.
Yeah, let's see. Let's see if we can get them ready to go.
Okay. Be great if there wasn't drum and bass in my ear.
Alrighty, guys. We're letting the players know that we're ready for kickoff here. Test, test, test. Does that sound any better? I don't know that it does.
Nope.
Sorry, guys. The music is so loud here.
We'll do our best. I think Brandon won the lag there.
Go ahead and hit that share button, guys. Let everybody know that we are live. We're going to be live all weekend long. All right, Dell. Who's your favorite for the event so far? You had a chance to look through the roster?
I have had a look through the roster. I mean, there's always the local favorites. You know, we're about to watch one now.
Yeah?
You know, whenever Brandon's in a tournament, he's got an opportunity. Sean hasn't really snapped anything off recently. So, you know, I noticed that, you know, last few events, his day two has been quite poor. So, Kevin West is going to be my choice.
I like that. I like that pick.
I think Kevin West has got a great opportunity here to go through the field.
Have you been watching him play recently?
Yeah, I just like his all-round game. I think he's very well suited to this to 8-ball as well. So I'm very, very conscious that we're going to be looking forward to something special today. The other thing I love is that a lot of league players have stepped up. A lot of local players here today. I don't see many that have travelled. Bucky Suvathong, always a threat. So we're about to go. Looks like Brandon is going to use the break cloth, the house rule at the moment. And it looks like very central. Going to break off the rail, it looks like. Let's see how he does. First one. First one's always your jittery one. You don't want to scratch, don't want to give up ball in hand. Yeah, he got a great break. Got the ball that he was attempting to and has managed to control the cue ball quite nicely. Telling me we don't have a 15 ball count here? I'm joking.
Hey, no,
that would be emotional.
I have one made. The reality of the situation is there's no way that the mental stamina is going to be there to do 15 balls every rack, or however many balls get made. You know what I mean?
Elevate the game, Josh. Come on.
Yeah, well, I didn't have Sky over here to hit the buttons for us all weekend long because she's out here snapping off tournaments and stuff now. Right? So she's elevated from a button pusher.
She is smashing it right now.
Yeah, exactly. There ain't I don't give out trophies for the ball tracker, so she says she ain't interested no more. She only does things she takes trophies home in.
Dylan Spore's dad in the chat. How you doing, Tim? Good to see you, buddy. All right, tough layout here. Got some problems very early on. So a little bit of study going on. I don't think he can get through to the 2-ball. So you may just be looking at a safety. He'll try and come on and just like sneak up. Oh, he really went aggressive. That's some one pocket knowledge right there, people. What a great shot that was. Let's see if we can figure out where he's going to go next. I see the 6-ball on the rail. I think he'd like to deal with that last. That would be a great key ball to the 8. So I'm wondering where he can go from here. Probably try and drift down table for that 3-ball in the side. Difficult to hold the cue ball from where I'm seeing. So he's going to have to dig deep. Try and draw this up the rail. He just decided to bump the 6. Yeah, see that angle was so acute. I don't think he wanted to go between the 6 and the side pocket. It was just too risky. Has a great opportunity just to slice this one in, but again, letting the cue ball loose. The 7-ball there you see at the end of the table. That will go, but I don't know where his cue ball is going to be going afterwards. It's a little bit of a chance though. 3 is in a good spot, so I think he can drift this one around and see how it goes. Very hot here today, guys. Very hot and humid, so I expect the conditions to get worse as we go through the day. There is a bit of aircon circulating, but yeah, so you let the cue ball go there, and has got an absolute jelly roll and a half. It is a little bit straight. He's still shaking his head, but you're at the table. You know, you shouldn't be shaking your head, showing that body language to your opponent when actually you're very, very fortunate to have a shot right now. And it's actually a very good shot. I think you want it to be somewhere on the 3, but just draw this cue ball back center table. I don't know if it goes by the 8, does it? Let's just have a look at the overhead. Must go by the 8. Must be. That's a tight pocket for me, you know. I think I'd have preferred to draw that back and take my chances on the 6-ball. But Brandon's a very, very straight cueist. Oh man, there was loads of room. You have to get me commentator's iron, but it's not there yet.
Once you see a few shots that trick you like that, it's like you recalibrate for the day.
There we go, mate. Have we used your new toy yet?
Not y oh, yes.
Love the new toy. We finally got the drawery thing.
Yeah. He's going to be
the drawery squiggly linesies.
Telestrator. He's going to be racking it about right there.
What do you call it? A telestrator?
Telestrator.
Telestrator. Oh, okay.
That's what it's called.
I didn't even know that. I just thought it was the liney squiggly thing.
I mean, I like that much better, to be honest with you. And I need a redesign what the buttons are called now.
Hey, can I try? I'm going to say that he's going to break from here. All right, that's my prediction.
I like that. I like that prediction. Let's see where he puts the patch. See how right you are.
We're in here having fun. Hello to Rachel. Super proud mum of Skylar Hess. She's got to be beaming with pride. See her walking around the room. And Skylar's actually playing a good friend of mine from Long Island, Eddie Kunz. Very strong A-plus player. Loves his bar box. So she's in for a tough time there unless she's giving him a tough time, which I don't know if he knows he's playing a local champ.
Yeah. Well, he's going to find out very quickly if he didn't.
He will.
He's going to find out very quickly.
Well, as you can see, guys, we're having a bit of fun in the booth today. Thanks for joining us. My prediction was way off, Josh. Way off.
I don't think Brandon marked his point. There we go. Now he's marking it.
Interesting, he's breaking on the table there. That is a very, very long bridge to take and explodes into the rack. Just one little issue that I can see is going to be this little cluster, so he'll want to deal with that very, very quick. May even be able to deal with it now off of making the 1-ball and break into that cluster on the right side.
When you hit that, are you hitting that with pace so that you don't send the 10 and tie it up in the 8-ball, or do you try to bust the 8-ball out of there, or what do you think?
I would personally bust the 8 ball out of there, because here's the thing: you don't want the 10 ball tracking towards the pocket either. So it could, a light nudge might work, but you're absolutely right. There's absolutely no way you're going to want to move this 10 ball onto that 8 ball and possibly cause a secondary issue.
And that's assuming he likes your 1 ball here. Let's see. He calls a corner pocket here, so he's going to be taking the 13 ball here, I believe.
He's taking it off of the
right off.
He shot it right off the tablecloth too. Wow, that's some confidence, mate. I like that. As you can see there, I think I don't know a lot about Rolando Friolo, but clearly he's got that Filipino stroke, got that kind of Filipino style about him. Fargo says 624, so we could probably safe to assume he's been around a bit. Local player, from what I understand, from Maryland. Do I say it right? Maryland.
Maryland.
Okay, Maryland. There you go.
I mean, I'm from the beach, man. I'm trying to figure it out myself.
I'm from the beach. Well, having this camera view too, you can see there the scoreboard that we've got live there from the tablets. Guys just update their score, and then that sends it through to you guys so you can follow the brackets. Interesting choices he's making here. He's making some difficult work of it.
I wonder if if he can take the 11 right now. If it goes in the corner, then he can take the 15.
I think he's going to slot it in the side, bud. I don't know if it goes. I mean, my commentator's eye's still off, so if you think that goes by, I don't think it goes by. I think he's playing your shot, bud. I'm not seeing it from here right now.
Oh, maybe you were right.
That was tight.
Yeah, he might not have had a full pocket there.
That early on, I'd just be slotting that in the side pocket and taking my chances.
And until you found your groove and you're in dead stroke.
And then you know where the line is, and then you can start to play
No, it's actually a really good point, though, because it's like the shot itself, if you isolate it, it can be hard to make that decision. But when you look at the grand scheme of things, you're in a new set, you're not warmed up, you're playing shuff. Like, do you want to take on that tough shot right now? Wait,
exactly. What? Play yourself in, play yourself into the right. I don't know what's happening here, but it seems Matey wants to take a seat on the left. Maybe we should indicate that to the tournament director. To provide an additional chair if Matey wants to sit down.
Yeah. Will you get Robbie?
Let's have a look. Does have a problem. He definitely has a problem.
Yeah.
With this little cluster here. So he'll be wanting to get on that nice and early. He can get somewhere down to disturb that sideboard, and that's exactly what he's trying to do. It doesn't. Oh, he's absolutely perfect, mate. Oh, he's perfect. You know what he could do here? He could use the 5 ball to go sideways into it, so that will negate the 8 ball issue. And I think that's the better shot. Can I still do it on here?
Yeah.
So basically, when contacting there, to push into this side ball rather than coming down the way. But I don't think that's what he's going to do. He was able just to finesse that. What a great shot. LBS Championship Paul. Yes, I noticed one of your sponsored players was my first opponent. He actually played great. Fantastic fundamentals, laser focus. But unfortunately, just a couple of dry breaks in the middle cost him, and that's how I managed to get him 6-3. But a great talent for the future for sure, and I'm sure you're proud to have him on your team.
I'm still laughing on the inside how that guy just took that chair and sat down in it. Like, oh, this whole setup that's over here? Yeah.
Oh, he's giving it back now. There you go. Good lad.
Oh, somebody put an extra stool over there that's not supposed to be there. That's why they're struggling.
Oh, I see. Okay. We'll figure it out.
There's an extra stool over there that's
Brandon, meanwhile, making short work of this. Like I say, he got onto his difficult ball early. And that was a really good kind of case for that, because you can see there the 5 being his key ball. And kind of see why he did it, because, if he used the 5, he wouldn't have had that key ball. But many different ways to go at 8 ball. The best thing you can do is leave yourself more than one option. The thing with 9 ball is you're playing single ball position all the time. So 8 ball is a favorite of mine for that particular strategy, that type of it's a little bit more in depth. There's a bit more thought that has to go into it. It's a bit like moving the pieces better. You know, when you hear people say they move better than me, sometimes it's not about the run-out game. It's about just moving your pieces around the table until you're ready to pull the trigger. I see it so often at this level, or sort of, you know, that kind of mid-level, where people will just try and run out, and they'll sell out, and then they basically just leave dollies or roll-ins for their opponent all the way through. Thank you, sir. 14-1 is my favorite game by a mile. This is my last tournament for a while, and I'm going to focus back on 14-1 League down in Amsterdam Billiards in New York City. They have a fantastic league there, and I'm so pleased that they remained open after the pandemic, and it was touch and go for a while. In fact, I'm super happy that most pool rooms survived, and really sad to see that some of our beloved rooms had to go during the pandemic, and kind of pleased that we're on the other side of it at least. All right, see if Brandon moves it around or if he goes for the same spot. I imagine he's going to go for the same spot. Yeah, right there. Or just have a quick look at his break right on the zone. It really does focus in on this break shot. Everyone should take it as serious. It's not just how hard you can hit it. He's looking for precision there. And I got a little bit fortunate with the ball. I don't think he meant to make that ball in the side. We'll take another look from the overhead just to see where the problems are right now. Again, big problem here. This is where straight pull helps you, because it helps you to sort of focus on these clusters. And you can kind of see this ball here. This is a problem, but it has 2 or 3 pockets to go to. So I think he's possibly going to think, you know what, I might just take the combo first. So take the combo on this side, and we'll see where he goes. I do think stripes are slightly easier, and then that 8 ball does go. I don't see any positional value from the 4 ball if he takes solids. The combo first could be aggressive and try and go into the pack, but again, if he doesn't need to, just try and drift the cue ball into an area around this sort of area, and he's guaranteed to have a couple of choices after that. Yeah, I knew he wasn't going to scratch, so that was an important roll that he had there. Personally, with the bigger rack, I like to take that off as soon as possible, just to get it out of the way. You know, you don't want any unfortunate rolls going over that thing. How's the sound for you guys? Let's give us a sound check. I just want to make sure that you're hearing us properly, and we don't need to turn it up, turn it down, or if it's just right. Or Goldilocks, as we like to call it. Go, just stop that one dead. Perfect. You see how he left himself that angle just to bump the 7 out of the way? He can choose to bump the 7. Obviously, he doesn't want it to drift too far down. You know, you don't want to get caught up behind the 13 ball there. So you may just draw into this just to kind of make sure that you've at least got the 11 as a safety ball, or the Tony Robles Geico ball, as he calls it. Hey, thanks for the sound check, guys. We'll keep it at this level for now. We're having a bit of a issue with feedback, so if you're hearing it great, then that's good enough for me. Yeah, that was an interesting play. I mean, he came down for this. He knows that he's got, which ball is that? The 15 down here. So potentially he needs to cut the 15. And then hopefully a little bit of spin, a little bit of top spin, because I don't know if this 13 ball goes beyond. Mr. Toledo, are you here this weekend? I thought this would be your specialism, bud. 8 ball bar box. Yeah, a little bit of English there just to take it forward. Didn't want to drift in behind. Oh, perfect. Needs to make sure he leaves himself a nice angle here. Could just stop this dead, really. Doesn't need to do too much work. You might see some players try and push this on and off the rail. I don't believe in that. I just think he should stop this dead. And you can see there where the 8-ball is. Anywhere after this, when he leaves himself for the 11, he needs to kind of get out into this area. I'm terrible at these circles, mate. Yeah, he was confident enough where he pushed it on and off the rail, so had a little bit more angle than I thought.
What are some of the things that the viewers can expect to see? That might be because of the playing conditions and the humidity.
Great shot. It's a really great point. You should know when you're in tournament play like this and the balls are getting handled a lot, people's hands are sweating. You know, even if you wear the glove, you're still handling the ball and you're transferring that sweat and oil onto the cue ball. So I wouldn't be surprised if, you know, you can ask to have the set cleaned. I'd say, hey, can you mind taking this ball off? If I notice that I'm getting some heavy contacts in this kind of humidity or I'm getting some heavy pings, I'll have the balls cleaned. You know, there's nothing against that, especially in COVID times, to say, look, you know, these balls have been handled now for, you know, 4 or 5 matches. See, and that was the angle. He had to put loads of spin there. You see the cue ball spinning? He tried to put transferring spin to kind of twist that ball in. So he must have not fallen on the right angle there.
Yeah.
Or was scared, but
It was looking like it was a tight window. So, Rolando here needing to get out. You know, he doesn't want to be down 3-0 to shove here in an alternating break format.
he has some big problems, bro. I mean, ideally he'd love to take the 2 now, but the 1 is just blocking that.
And the is this 5-ball combo wired?
It might be wired, mate. I mean, he's really, really aggressive there. You see what he tried to do? He tried to bring the 7 out. Tried to kick it out of there. Now he's got a big problem, or a bigger problem, should we say?
Yeah, and if you take the 6-ball in the corner here, you run the chance of playing with the 8-ball.
Let's just have a look if that one is wired, bud. We're looking straight down the channel. The 6. I mean, that's close, right? So that could be a good, good one to finish on. He has an opportunity here just to roll down. You know, you can roll down onto this one, try and just bump, leave yourself an angle. So anywhere the sort of cue ball around here, play the 7, and then try and bump behind. Try and bump behind and kick that ball out. That would be my preference here. But again, it's a touchy shot. It looks like he's not going for it. But that's the game. You know, that's the game-winning shot. Oh, he is. And again, he doesn't mind moving the cue ball around like most Filipinos. Loves to see the cue ball dance. A man after my own heart. And hopefully, mate, it's wired. Because if this isn't wired, he has a very, very tight cut into the side pocket. But maybe playing this as a two-way shot. If he tries to bring the cue ball anywhere down below this sort of first diamond, he knew that was going to give him some safety.
Imagine the 5 here, and the 5 is going to be rolling down table.
Has to avoid the scratch. The scratch is huge here. If he bumps off the side of this 5-ball, is it the 3 or the 5? It's the 3-ball. Sorry. So this 3-ball, he may scratch if he tries to cut this 6 in the side pocket here. But he's looking at a safety, so I just don't think there's any with Brandon at the table and how good he is at kicking. And the fact that the ball's over the pocket, you have to be aggressive here. So he's going to to avoid the scratch, he's going to take the harder cut. Oh, what a great shot. Wow, what a great shot that is. And no roll. That's so unfortunate. If that stops like a foot further on, he's perfect. But he looks like he has that. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I wouldn't like to take a stab at what he's going to do here. The only thing I can think of is maybe try and roll a ball over the 8. You know, create a blocker. He's looking at the bank on the 7. Again, that's very, very tough. He's going to have to put a bit more control, a bit more finesse stroke into this. Yeah, and couldn't check it up enough.
I almost feel like instead of trying to check side that, he could have played for the bigger pace since he's been letting his stroke out anyways. Get over here and play the inside of the 7 and then come up behind the 2.
The shot that he does have is 1, 2, 3, and then this pocket. I mean, if he wants to play the 3-railer, I don't want to show you my lines because they do that. But the 3-railer on the 2 would be the shot.
To the screen and I'll make the lines.
You'll make the lines, okay, good. I've got a jelly hand.
Oh, he called it. He called your shot. He called your shot.
If you can turn your volume up, mate, a little bit.
Oh yeah, my volume was all the
Hey
way down.
Jeff, how you
My
doing,
bad,
buddy?
guys. I was running some
thought
tech
you'd be here,
analysis.
mate.
Here comes the 3-rail. Oh, he
He played the.
oh he
Oh my God, what a shot! This guy plays one pocket, you can tell.
when he called that pocket, I thought he was taking your 3-railer since you just drew it out for me.
What a great shot that is, man! Wow. I mean, if Brandon loses this rack to that type of shot and this out, oh man. Oh, he's made it too, bro. What an out! Great shot. I'm already excited. Oh man.
Got ourselves a match here.
That is Josh in the booth, by the way. Jake stepped out for a minute just to handle some tournament bits. So it's myself, Del Sim.
And myself, Josh Setterfield.
Yeah, I'd like you to introduce yourself, mate. See, I was waiting.
You just don't want to have to say my full name, that's all.
Yeah, sure.
Your name is so short and punchy. My name is all long. And
Setterfield. Can we watch that one again? Do we have that shot?
And did you save it?
The crossbank?
Did you save it?
No. Damn it. I thought you did.
No.
All right.
That was a fantastic shot.
I mean, what a great out. I mean, is the score? Yeah, 2-1. So that was great to keep him in the match too.
Well, something interesting, if all the viewers don't know, when we're streaming on Facebook and YouTube like we are, you can actually pause the stream and rewind and watch a shot, and then you can rewatch it if you want to. So it's actually really nifty whenever you're on Facebook and YouTube to be able to do that. We do have higher stream quality on YouTube if you guys are on YouTube. Plus, we have a couple more ways to be able to interact with the fans and the viewers. So we do think it's a better viewing experience on YouTube. However, man, it's hard to beat the shareability of Facebook and how easy it is to just get a whole bunch of friends together and be able to enjoy the sport we all love. So go ahead and hit that thumbs up, give it a like, hit that share button, let everybody know Billiard Sports Network is bringing you live coverage of the DynaSpheres Cup all weekend long, guys. This is the 8-ball championship. You guys are watching Rolando break rack number 4 against Brandon Schuff. He's trying to tie it up here. So looking at this, the 9 and the 8-ball are wait, that's not the 9-ball. What ball is that?
Which one are you looking at, bud?
The one by the 8.
This one? I think that's the 13 ball, mate. It's the orange 13.
I'm struggling on these colors for some reason. Like, I know what numbers each color are. I just can't tell what color the ball is through the screen.
Yeah, because that's the 9 ball there. I think you see a bit better there. 13. Actually, leave it there. That's quite good, actually. I like that angle. Okay, let's go back. Let's have a look what he's going to try. Brandon been playing 8-ball forever, it feels like. So I know he's very comfortable in this format. Knows his way around the table. Very accomplished straight pool player as well. So I'm surprised Mikey Fingers in the chat room. Where are you, bud? I thought you were coming to this one.
Yeah, where you at, Fingers? We missing you, man. Got to come back down and hang out with us sometime.
Correct. I like cutting this one in the side using the 9-ball. Sound is much better. Thanks very much for the feedback, guys. Yeah, I like chopping this off the 9. The only difficult part of that one is how do you get down to the 3. 4-ball we'd love to keep as his key ball to the 8-ball. Because the 8 really only goes in one pocket right now. He's not confident. I thought he'd slice that in. I thought he'd slice a 7 off the 9 ball there. There's a really big pocket to do so. Maybe he's got a different plan for it. Wants to take care of the 3 ball and that 6 ball as soon as possible, but that's a big bounce. It's not the bounce that you wanted. Alrighty.
I mean,
What
he
do you
does
like
have.
here, Josh? What do you like?
Well, I was thinking about that when he took that shot. That there's the 4-1 combo is insurance if he got weird on one of these balls, but I don't know. It's kind of tough because if you take a stab at the 6 or the 3 that's down table where he's close with the cue ball, you got to send the cue ball loose unless you like if you cut the 3 down here by the 10. Where are you trying to get position on the?
And his safety ball at the moment is the 1 ball, so it's also blocking one of his balls as well. So you want to try and keep that one till the very end. I mean, that was a great shot because just unfortunate. If that stops a hair shorter, he takes that. He would have took the 7 onto the 1 ball. But as it stands, he's got the 6 now. I'd play the 6, the 3, 7 onto the 1, and then bring it out. Thing is, you don't want to leave a ball over the pocket. I hate leaving a ball over the pocket as my last shot.
Well, yeah, especially with the 8 ball being tied up here with this, because he's going to need to be somewhere on, at least on this side of.
Which is why I think if he chops it, he may come straight back into the 8 and really open it up, so that it doesn't really present that much of an issue.
I do like that.
I like, you're guaranteed to make the ball, but the danger is the 7 rests onto the 11.
Yeah, after you hit it, it comes one rail out and just ties up here. So let's see. I mean, he's got a really good.
He's got so many options, man. I mean, the good thing is,
I think it'd be ideal to take the 7 to the side and then use that to get position above the 8 ball here. So let's see how he unfolds it here.
Maybe he is leaving that 7 till last to play it off the 9 as his last ball. Well, that might be an option here. But we'll see. I don't know if I like it now.
Yeah, we'll like it when the 8 ball goes in, right?
He'll like it when the 8 ball goes in. Yeah, which is why he's gonna rest it onto there. Just be very, very wary.
And that's exactly what we talked about.
Exactly what we talked about. I actually still think I'd call a referee here because, personally, I might have even got down and hit this at 100 miles an hour already. Just said, oh, yeah, I didn't know. Double hit, maybe? But where I'm kind of looking right now, that's a big shelf. You have to call a referee here, even if he's playing safe. Just looking at that line, because to make the pot, he's definitely going to hit. Yeah, if the other guy is not calling a ref, the referee is there. I see his feet.
Oh yeah, here we go. That gives you a good.
Robbie Hess, best ref in the house. Wow. Oh, he played it perfect. Oh, and he got a kiss he didn't want. Oh, now this is tough. So he played it off the jaw and then used the double kiss on the 11 to get the cue ball out. That was quite smart, actually. That was a really smart shot. This still goes, believe it or not, mate. That's not quite 90 degrees. This actually still goes.
And this
loads of outside spin.
The scratch isn't there.
Oh my God, what a shot.
Well done, Brandon.
You have to be really, really upset. That was a great, great shot. Let's take her for a spin. There you do the buns. Look at this, man. That was as close to 90-degree cut as you can get. Outside spin definitely helped. Twisty, twisty. Perfect. What a great shot.
Wow. Well executed there. Very well executed.
Yeah, showing his professionalism, and I think he needed that because after Matey's last out, if he'd have messed that one up and made it 2-2, we have a different game on our hands. As it is, 3-1, Brandon Schuff. And he looks calm and comfortable out there right now. That could have gone wrong in so many ways. But if he watches this back, he'll hear the comments, and he'll know that that was a danger when he played that type of shot to play the combo. Tough to do so. I love the arena view. Look at that. It is a beautiful room here in center pocket.
Some of the event rules there for you guys. I think we actually, I might need to update that image. We might need to, I think we changed it to 6-6. The races to be 6-6 on both sides.
Oh, they will? We're going to do 6 on the lost side as well?
We were talking about it last night, and that conversation went on for a little while, and I don't know what the consensus was because we were kind of gathering everybody's opinions. All right, let's see what Brandon can do here with rack number 5.
All right, mate. So big break there. Has managed to make a ball, which is great. That's all you really want, just so you can keep control of the table. Then you get to select. Brandon looking around for a referee for some reason. Is he? Oh no, it's a dry break. Hold tight. Count the balls, bud. I wasn't even looking. 2, 4, 6, 7. And then 2, 3, 4, 6. Oh wow, it was a dry break, mate.
I think he's just standing because the seat situation that we were referring to down there. I think he's just refusing to take the other chair here. He's like, no, mate, that was my chair.
Sometimes it's a little bit, I'd say like take a seat, bud.
See? Playing a little bit. Oh, he's going to sit down on his lap now.
Uh-oh. Yeah. Oh, Jesus. Have a bit of spatial awareness there, bud. All right, so it is an open table. Brandon just having a word there with the tournament director, not the tournament director, but one of the referees that we have.
Well, yeah, one of the staff. We're working out getting them some extra chairs right now, so we're trying to get that figured out. We're just we would like for these players to try to sit on the other side, like how he's on the inside of this table. If he was on the other left side of it,
yeah.
I mean, it's going to be complicated to sit either which way, but right now it's obviously pretty tight and cramped over there. We're going to get something figured out right after this match. We're just trying not to have it interrupt the match, but obviously
I actually think I prefer stripes here, mate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yeah, I mean, your 12 ball has a pocket. Your 11 ball there's a window.
The 15 is the only problem, so maybe you'll take the 15 first in the side. Yeah. And the only reason I say that is because of the 7. That 7 there is under a lot of stress right now. So take the harder shot in the side pocket just to start the run going. And then the rest of them, he does have a key ball, the 11 ball there, that's also acting as a safety. So a couple of good ones. The only thing I don't like about that is the fact that you see the 8 and the 1 ball there.
Yeah.
That is a huge problem. He'll need to bump that at some point. And that was interesting because he just freed up one of his safety balls, so that was an error. And
the 1 goes in the side, so it's not as big of a threat. But you do have the 7 and the 9 ball.
He has an opportunity here to break out the 7 quite early. Even off the 2 ball right now. So he can either come off the 2 straight into here, or he can take the 4 ball first and have a bit more angle to go backwards. So you may see him just play a stop shot on the 4 and then play the 2. But what do I know?
Well, what I know is the way that he structured that pattern when he had an open table is that he's definitely not scared to move the cue. Like you said, like he'll send the rock around the table. So,
and if I'm him, I'm leaving that 1 ball till the very end. That has to be my last ball because it's creating a problem for Brandon right now. And if I don't get perfect, and he's overrun that slightly. He wanted a little bit less. He wanted to play the 2 ball there and break it out. The reason I'd have done that early, to break my key ball out early, is It's just so that this doesn't happen. If you have an opportunity to take it, because he had some like remaining balls that he could have dropped onto. Yeah, and again, I don't know if that's just, you know, purely his. I don't know if that's. I don't want to say lack of knowledge, but maybe.
I mean, it could be a lack of experience.
A lack of experience, perhaps.
Being in this situation, knowing what to do with it.
Because again, he tried to drop onto the 2 in the same spot, but he had that spot really early on, and now he's kind of, you just see him, he's fighting against it, and he may even end up perfect. The problem is, now that he's going to have to go into the problem ball as his last ball. Whenever you do that, you're relying on a little bit of luck.
Yeah, because you gotta at that, or you're just playing like pinpoint precision.
Because now he can leave the cue ball exactly where he wants to leave the cue ball now, which is he had this angle at the very first shot.
Yeah.
Or he could have developed it.
You're right. You're 100% right. It's do or die here.
I mean, you see, he's trying to play shape on that. That was even harder to do.
All right, let's see what he does here. He's got us with the mystery patterns.
He's here.
Yeah, and we know this angle is very deceiving. It might go by the 9. But I don't know.
If he plays that 2 ball from here, and then goes straight. Oh,
I juked you. I'm sorry. Here you go. Try again. Look at that. It went the whole time, though.
What a shot. Oh, very unlucky. And now he's just left the Mary Ploppins. This is what every pool player wants. Just give me an opportunity just to slop them all in. 8 ball hanging. And again, you see where he's taken the 1 ball out of the equation?
Yeah.
Now he's saved Brandon a problem. Brandon could have taken this run out 7 different ways and still been on the... That's good. Wants to be on the 10 first. Okay, Brandon just taking a little bit of time there, which is fine. I don't know what he's waiting for on the side there. Just another player that's just taking up a little bit of his time. Yeah, no time at all here. To slow down. Still fine. And opens up a 4-1 lead. It's unfortunate for Rolando there. Had a really good opportunity to get himself back into the game there at 3-2. Just got a little bit out of line with some of the pattern play there, and 8 ball really highlights your ability to run a pattern. And again, with 9 ball, it's okay because, like I say, you're playing that single ball shape, and you know that they're going consecutively. So some would say that's actually harder. If you play 8 ball correctly, you can make it the easiest game in the world. Alright guys, that shows you all the camera angles we've got on for this weekend. Great TV table set up there. Some of the chat over there in YouTube land. Hi to all our YouTube viewers and Facebook viewers. We decided to go with a double platform this time just to give people more option. Some people prefer to watch it on Facebook, some people like YouTube. Simple as that. Alright, let's go back to the break. See what he can do. Again, he's been breaking from the same spot. Oh, actually, drew it back a little bit. So maybe you're going off the rail this time. So he's seen that it's working for Brandon, and he's rightly trying to copy him. Flattering, but no reward. Very, very unfortunate there. Pulls out a dry one. It's created a few problems. I imagine Brandon will take the rack away, or he should do. Just pull it out. There we go. And as we eye this one up, the only real problem that we can see is this cluster here. Everything else is pretty open apart from that. So choose your breakout. I would probably go stripes based on where everything is right now. I think stripes are the slightly easier ball. And if he's got some angle on this first contact, he may be able to just disturb that. So let's see what he does. I'll stop playing with the liney squiggly thing. Deciding to do it from the 3-ball. Oh, and he's missed it. Oh my gosh, he'll be fuming. That was such an easy contact to make. He'll be very, very disappointed. But the 6 does still go. It just means he's going to have to play position on it now, as opposed to having it freely available right now. Only goes into one pocket. Let's see if he can teach me something. Just slide off this 7 in behind the 11. Take the 4 or the 1 ball next. Yeah, it looks like he'll play the 1. And he may actually have a really nice angle. If he leaves himself anywhere in this position, anywhere in this kind of area, he can actually use this 2 ball to bring the cue ball into that line of shape, ready for the 6 ball here. 100%. It all depends if he wants to clear this lower half first and maybe take the 6 as his final ball, and then that just leaves him, he only has to play onto the 8 ball then. I think that might be the play. Problem is, he just needs to make sure that he leaves himself an angle on one of the, either the 5 or the 1. Looks like it's going to be the 1 ball last. Before leaving that angle, needs it to roll, needs it to roll. I think that's okay. I think he can just manufacture enough of that angle to follow through. And again, this comes from playing 14-1. You know, being able to make these high runs. And oh man, he's finished 2 straight. Can he cheat the pocket here? He just popped it back just enough. And I actually think he's 2 straight. I'm looking at the center of the ball to the center of here. Yeah, you see that line? That line there, that shows to me that it's slightly off angle. Oof. What can you do, Brandon? Again, teach me something. Heavy right spin, perhaps. But again, you're really, really trusting to some luck there if you're using that kind of spin. Oh, was just able to bump it enough. Very nicely done. Problem with that is he can't go forward now, so he's going to have to come back through that gap. That's what he was trying to avoid. But unfortunately, that angle just didn't allow him to do anything else but this option. A little bit of high left. Wants to bring the cue ball back to where it is now. Slightly more off the rail, but he'll take anywhere in this area. Anywhere in this area once he's pocketed the 6. You can just see there now. We'll keep it on this angle for now so you can kind of see just the sort of channel as he's going back into this. It's a big rack though. This is to get on the hill. A little bit of outside. Didn't use any outside English, and that's what's caused the problem there. Very, very, very... playing it at that speed, he was trying to use speed control rather than spin. So he's going to have to play a kick shot now. And a couple of errors you've seen from Brandon there on the key ball, right?
You think he's one rail in it, right into the corner pocket down here?
Yeah, mate. See if you've picked the right spot.
He's got some outside on it, so he's going to hit a little bit short of what I clicked.
Boom. Again, a great opportunity now for Orlando to get back into this match. And if you think of the errors that he's made with an open table, Orlando could easily be 3-3 right now.
I wonder if any of that is, we were talking earlier whether or not it was knowledge, experience. I I mean, we didn't talk anything about, about the fact that he's playing Shuff. He's playing show enough Shuff, represented
TV
America,
table,
traveled, internationally and represented, the great country and all the things. So it's like there could be a little bit of that, because I don't know what Rolando's experience factor is. So I don't know how many times he's been in the box with these big
Put it
names.
this way, if Shuff gave me those 2 chances, you guarantee you got to be out.
Oh yeah, you have to.
He's not going to give you more.
Yeah, you're
They're
not
very
taking
limited.
the set without getting out of those scenarios here.
100%.
So I think what we're going to do here, Del, is right here on the bottom of the screen, we're going to put chairs there for the players to sit. I'm going to try to figure out a permanent thing here for the rest of that. That way we don't run into any more traffic jams like we were having earlier. It's always fun whenever you get the venue entirely packed out right here. This.
Yeah, he's got a great opportunity here. And again, it's just all about preference. How does he feel? I'd like to get the 10 ball out the way sooner rather than later. And I'd leave these 2 balls till last, because that's where I'd like to make the 8 ball as easy as possible, but again, all comes down to personal preference.
Yeah, I feel like to me, it matters whether or not people are picking their cue ball that leads them to the 8 ball early in the rack, and whether or not they're marrying that. Oh man, he hit that into the point pretty hard, and it still found the pocket there. But
yeah, it's just leaving a little bit too much distance for me. I mean, supposed to when you have a little run out like that, the less you can move the cue ball, the better, really. But he's done enough here. Just needs to play a little slow draw shot. There we go, controlled it nicely. And this is a straight in, brother. Get a look at his stroke there. So he has that very loose, rangy stroke.
yeah, he does.
It wouldn't be the robotic fundamental that you see on a lot of the European players. Four to 2. And Brandon will be kicking himself, not getting on the hill there. Had a great opportunity to do so. I got to say that first rank that Rolando put on the board, that might be the best out of the tournament,
Oh, that's hands down the first one that I've seen. I mean, the best one that I've seen.
The best one, right?
Yeah, hands down. I mean,
I can go back 3 tournaments. I don't think I've seen.
I was going to say that's of like multiple events. Like that was
with the 8 ball hanging like it was.
Yeah, my man was getting it done.
Yeah.
Do or die on every shot.
If you get the chance, guys, rewind to Rolando's first rack. I think it was 2-0 at the time, and you'll see just an unbelievable out by Rolando to win his first rack on the board. So going a bit more central now. He's moved it over right to the center. So let's see if he's just going to go put a little bit more power. Very good cue ball control there.
Oh man, that cue just
And
drifts all the way back up to the rail here.
Is that dry again?
Might be.
Damn, man.
2, 4, 6, 8, 10.
That's 3 dry breaks in a row.
Is he changing his cue ball, or is he just changing the power?
He changed his cue ball, but he hit it too square. You still need to put a bit of spin to twist the balls up, So
yeah, that way they actually
that way they separate.
got a good reaction out of them.
I always like to put some English on the break. I don't like to just hit it plain ball. And you can see the way the cue ball came back there. He just hit it plain ball. And no reward. Left the ball hanging there. Not easy, though. I think referee doesn't even like removing the balls there. It's a tough one to get everything out.
Yeah, I think he's going to get a extra ball marker here.
Extra ball marker. Maybe he has to take 2 of those balls. I don't think Rolando wants to wait, though. Rolando's saying, hey, I'm going to carry on with my run.
He's like, I'm not touching them till later, so.
Well, the good thing is he's leaving a shot. He knows that he's got a good shot on this 12 here.
Oh, hang on.
The only issue that I can think is the 9 ball. Where the 9 ball's sitting, I wonder if that 9 is just going to cause him any problems. It's kind of sat on this bottom rail here. He wants to get on it as soon as possible, and I don't blame him. You know, he's just played that very nicely. I don't blame him for trying to get on this 12 early. And I wonder if he's going to wait for the referee now just to do their little... Because he's going to have to put some draw on this ball.
Yeah, and once you start spinning that cue ball over the top, you see it feather up and act a little crazy.
Yeah, you just don't want to take any chances. You know, there's a chance that it might not. But getting these balls off...
Well, what I've noticed is if right whenever the ball is catching traction, like in that split second where it's switching directions, is if it's spinning hard on the rack, sometimes it'll throw the rack out and it loses a lot of the momentum out of the cue ball because all that spin got transferred onto the rack.
I think they should take the 12 off here, personally. The 12 would have been a better ball to move for me, because now they're going to have to manipulate the rack up and over. Good job, guys. It's a two-man job, this one. Have you ever seen a two-way referee ball replacement? I think we're just delivering firsts, mate, all the time.
Wow.
Look at that, guys. Great job.
Surgical.
Round of applause in the chat room for those ones. Wow.
Give it up for Robin Tracy, the BSN staff, the greatest.
Wow, what a long bridge. This is again the Filipino style, because that was actually a foul. I'm sure that was a bad hit. Because of the way that ball came off of that rail, came off of the rail.
Well, we got an instant replay. We can check it if needed, but I don't think any of the players are challenging anything here.
Great job there by Tracy and Robbie, helping out all weekend. Again, he doesn't want to leave that 9 ball till last, but maybe he does. I don't think he's got a choice now. Just going to drift onto it off the 10.
Brandon can't let him back in this match, man.
Yeah.
If he gets out here, he's going to be, but it'll be him breaking, and then he has a chance to break and run and tie it up. So let's see what he can do.
That's a small window too. I wouldn't be surprised if he just took this all the way to the rail.
Oh, that's how I'm playing it. Just play on the shorter side of the 9 here. And
Take
run
it all the way to the rail, yeah, and leave a tougher black. Unless he could drop this one into the side. It's a touchy shot, but I would drop this in the side.
If it goes, you're right in line on the 8 ball. It'll
doesn't seem to like putting a hand on the table.
Oh man, now he's on the
cue
rail.
action is, and this is where that kind of floaty style can let you down sometimes. Nice shot.
But he swishes it.
And he's back in the race, baby. 3-4 right now. Rolando doing a great job there at keeping his composure under pressure. Maybe we just take another look at that replay. And maybe the people in Chatland can tell us, is this a foul? Because look at that amount. I mean, he's not getting a hand on the table. So look at the amount of cue he's using, which can cause a deviation.
So look at look at the 1 and the 5 here, and just watch how it responds. Oh no, that was clean.
Been good actually.
That was
I think
clean.
it was clean.
Yeah, it came off the 12 into the 1 and then to the rail.
I initially saw that as maybe he just went into the 1 ball first, but if it had been too obvious, I think Brandon would have said something.
Yeah, you were focused on the 17-foot bridge.
Yeah.
I can't lie. There's something about playing with the really long bridge that is just entertaining. It's like it feels more. I don't know what the right word, what the right descriptor there is.
The timing has to be so much better. It has to be so much more clean. You know.
It's like the room for error is so much greater. So there's a huge disadvantage to playing that way at times for most people, I would say. But it's so much funner to play the game that way. So it's like, which one do you want to do? Do you want to win or do you want to have fun?
I'm a big proponent of
doing
using a long bridge for certain shots, right? But where you need to be compact, and especially with it being a bar box, compact is actually better. But there are those that are going to continue to make it work.
All right, so let's see how this match unfolds here. Brandon's going to be anxiously awaiting his next opportunity to pounce here. You only got 5 stripes up. Oh no, sorry, 6. Miscounted there. Sorry.
This is a good thing. He's open from the break again, so he can use the 12 to make the 7, and then that would get him off and running with solids. Because that 12 is difficult. It doesn't really go anywhere.
What's going on with the 2-3 right there? Is that 2-3 find the corner pocket down there?
It will find it. I mean, there is a combo that's makeable. But here's the thing: if I play this one, how I'm doing it is I'm hitting a combo and then coming into this ball like that. But he's seen a different way. He may think, how's your commentator's eye, mate?
I think what if the 12 goes through? Nah.
In the side pocket, right? Oh, he tried
He
to
just
disturb
answered it. He just answered the question there, and it does have a window now.
He's finding a gear, mate. I love it. He's finding a gear here. If this, he doesn't want to play the touchy shot behind the 11, so I don't blame him for taking this one now.
Well, I tell you what, we haven't seen him come in with super touchy. We've seen him just blasting balls in the pockets and making it work.
I agree. I like the 15 first, personally. I like the 15, 11, 12, and then the 8 ball.
I like that because if you take the 8, you're... Oh, they're calling you up to the tournament desk, my man.
Me?
Yeah.
Already?
Yeah, they're trying to get you powering through. You didn't know we run things very efficiently here, Del. Very efficiently.
The timings have been great so far. All right, I'll leave you to it, Josh. I apologize.
All right,
for
my
stepping
man.
out,
Hey,
mate.
no, don't, man. You never got to apologize for going out there and playing your game. You got to apologize if you come back with an L on your chest, though.
Thanks, mate. No pressure, right?
None at all. Nothing but.
Booth brothers for life.
Do your thing, bro. All right, Rolando tying it up here. There's a great out there. 4-4. Brandon Schuff got to start making something happen. Just leave it on the ground. Leave it down there. All right, we're all tied up here, guys. It's getting interesting. Hope everybody's enjoying themselves this weekend. You guys are watching the Billiard Sports Network. If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button on YouTube. Hit the follow button on Facebook. Hit that thumbs up. Let everybody know what's going on. We're going to be live all day today, all day tomorrow until a champion is crowned. Oh, are we flip-flopping the swip swap? All right, so Brandon moves the cue ball a little bit over. He was breaking a little bit more center last time. Let's see how this pans out for him. So if you notice, all the balls clustered on the opposite side of the table here because he switched where he was breaking from. And he does get a ball down. He ends his dry break spell here. Take a look at what's going on. You got the 12, the 10, and the 15 ball all close together, but they all have pockets. Man, everything is the 5 ball is the only tricky shot that I'm seeing if he decides to go low balls. If he wants to take high balls here, a little more work, but every ball already has a pocket. 5 ball currently only actually, I think the 5 ball has plenty of space. Yeah, the 5 ball has plenty of space to be made in this corner pocket over here. So if he wants to play down here on this side of the table, then it would be easy to be able to get to the 5 to that corner. So let's see. He decides to take high balls here, which is what I was kind of leaning towards. He has a great opening shot there. He knew he was going to have to bump the 11, so it was all about speed. He wasn't worried about making the first ball. It was all about controlling where the 11 and where the cue ball stops after the shot. So now it's which ball you want to be your cue ball here.
Alrighty. Sorry about that, guys. Looks like I'm going to see out the duration of this match. I told him, you got to wait. We got 4-4 on our hands, possible hill-hill.
You said you gotta wait. You don't tell the
Alright,
Highlander when to play. The Highlander tells you.
I said I got some pull here. It's fine.
That was a great shot. He checked that up, straightened up the cue ball beautifully. Falls absolutely perfect on the 15 ball here. So when you're looking at this ball, guys, those of you who are still getting acquainted to the game, it's going to be all about what side of the shot line he falls on the 11 to get to the 8 ball. So he's looking at exactly where he wants the cue ball to be, and he wants to be somewhere above the 11 of that line on the 11. So if you were to draw a line straight through the 11 to the pocket that he's making it in, he needed to be equal or above that line, and he drilled it. He played dead perfect here.
Yeah, it just dropped into that perfect. No danger here, and looks like Brandon's going to rectify the last couple of games where he's allowed Rolando back into the match.
Absolutely. Makes it to the hill first.
Well played. He'll be happy with that, stopping the rot. Although it's Rolando's break, so this is his big opportunity now. Make a ball and control this game. Ideally, obviously, he's going to want to, we all want to run out. Then Brandon winning the lag might be the separating tail here.
You got to love to see it come down to the wire like that when everybody's playing their game.
Yeah, especially, his Fargo says 624. What's Brandon? Is he like 770 something? 775? Has to be up there.
Well, I tell you what he's going to be is hydrated. There's a giant bottle of water he just pulled out. You see that? It looks like looks like a half gallon of milk up there almost.
I'm just waiting for it to pass 12 before I start harassing the bar a little.
Well, it's 12:20, so I guess it depends
it
on depends on what time zone you're thinking of there, Del.
Make a point of not drinking before 12 on a weekend. Otherwise, it's either a stag do or a bachelor party, whatever. Those are my only exceptions.
The only exceptions.
Or moving from time zones at the airport. 7 a.m. beer is acceptable at the airport.
I don't think there's any judgment from anybody
There's no
there.
judgment, right? Yeah. You're going on your holidays.
Gets a great. Oh man, the 7 ball. The 7 ball gets nudged in.
He'd already made a ball as well, Josh. Don't worry.
Oh, I
think
missed
he's
that
made
one.
2. I don't see any problems, bud. This is the cleanest rack I think we've had in this entire set.
Are you taking high or low here?
You Americans and your high or low. Spots and stripes.
Tomato. 6 one way, half a dozen the other,
Because
Del.
when you say high-low, I have to think about it. I'm like, okay, which ones are the high balls? Okay, stripes.
It's not my fault
And
you
then I'll
can't
just-
count that high.
Then I'll just tell you stripes. He's gone low, right? Low?
I don't know. You got me all confused now. This is so complicated.
There is so little problem here. He just needs to hold his nerve. That is an interesting bump.
Yeah, he just kind of took that on fearlessly, didn't he? Yeah. I mean, so many things could have went wrong there. He could have ended up behind the 1 ball. The 2 ball could have got pocket blocked by the 9.
Ideally, I'd want the 7 last, but
yeah, he flips it around right there.
because you want to end up high. I mean, there we go. Oh, slow down.
Look at that. That's the nerves. It might have been the nerves you were talking about.
A little bit of a jangler. Because he's got an angle now. I don't think he can hold this.
Oh, yeah, he can. Yeah, he can.
Can he hold it? Whew. All right. All right. Here we go, baby.
And he hit that pretty firm, too, to let it roll out that far.
This is a double cheeseburger coming right up.
Let's see how Brandon responds once the save ball goes down.
See how high he jumps up off the ball there? You see that?
Yeah.
He's just like, before he's even hit it, he's up.
He's ready to roll. We get the hill fist bump here.
He's an example of why fundamentals don't work for everyone. He has his style, and that's his style. I love that.
You know, that's a really good point. He's just out there playing his game and not focused on those extra pieces. I do feel like you do run into some ceilings on how far you can take the game. And that's the thing that happened to me, was that I had felt like I had got to past the basic intermediate level, right? And
Yeah.
I didn't have rock solid fundamentals. So as I was trying to keep pushing the game and I started playing in tournaments, and I snapped off a few local tournaments back in Virginia Beach and stuff, but nothing of major status at all. And I realized that I have peaked at the level of my fundamentals. So it's like I reached as high as that I felt like I could get. Like, the only way I could increase my consistency of my play was to reshape my fundamentals, because every time that the pressure was on, that would be when I would have a slip in the fundamentals. And it's like, if they were bulletproof, it wouldn't matter how much pressure I was under, they would be bulletproof.
Exactly. And we've seen a couple of times when he's been under pressure, that he has loosened up a bit, whereas
Yeah.
Brandon would stay more rock steady because of that. And you're absolutely right. Falling back on your fundamentals is the key to go. But they're not for everyone. You don't have to have every component. You know, if there's something about your game, like you don't want to bend your legs. You know, you don't
Yeah.
want to keep a straight leg. That's fine. You know, you just have to develop other aspects where you're going to strengthen your game.
So look, let's see where he picks his spot here, because I felt like he was a half a ball over to the right on his last break.
No, the one he went dry on was this same one, but I think he's going to put a bit of spin on it. See
He-
there, he put spin.
Yeah, and he got the corner ball, 7 ball
the
gets
corner
kicked
balls.
in.
So spinning it is key. Where he hit it plain ball, he didn't get nothing.
Yeah. Well, the break before, he was a little bit further to the right, and he had all the balls, instead of being if you draw a line right down the middle of the table, they were all up here on the top half on his last break. So I feel like you're seeing that spin really show what it can do with how it throws the balls around. So take
great.
note of that, guys, if you're struggling with your break and 8 ball.
I think we're going to see a double ref tag team again.
Wow, look at that. Earlier when I was asking about what do you see when the humidity, the temperature and those things, I feel like seeing clusters of balls happens a lot more
They're
when
gonna
it's
stick
humid,
more.
because they bump into each other and they don't have enough speed to roll away. They kind of bump and die, and so
See,
I feel
this,
like a lot
this,
more
this
clusters.
problem here down by the rack, this would push me to go for solids. My only
Yeah,
issue
it's way
is
tougher on though.
the only issue with the solids is that the 7 only really goes that way. You know,
Well, plus where do you start? Are you taking that 1 ball right now, or does the 5 cut in the
That's
side?
what I'm saying. It's the more difficult shot.
Can you thin? Is there enough room to thin the 4 and then go?
I think
But you don't even need to break those out because they go. They both go.
I think you could thin the 4. I think you're right.
So let's see. He's analyzing. I like watching Brandon walk around a table and think, because he's definitely that player he doesn't shoot slow, but he will analyze, and I like it because it gives you insight into what somebody at that caliber is thinking.
Yeah, I agree.
It's like you can literally watch him look at every ball and what the options are.
Because you got to think early. He knows that the 11 ball is the problem, right? So he knows the 11's the issue. So he needs to decide what he wants to start with. And I think he's looking at possibly taking the 14 here. Is that the 14?
Man, all the high balls are kind of up table past that side pocket there, which doesn't really give you a fantastic breakout to the 11. You got the 10 and the 13 tied up, but you got to blast one of those balls to come down here and do something, right?
He's taken a real long look at it, and I agree with you. And you see there just how tight that ball is going into the side pocket.
Oh, man,
So he's going to play it off of the 4 by the looks of it, just because of how tight the angle is. Really
sorry.
nice.
There we go. So now it turns into, what did he see that he liked about on the breakout for the 11? What did he see that he likes here?
I have a concern. I mean, I have a concern where he's left it. And I don't know if we're just going to see a very I don't think he's going for the run out here, is what I'll say. I think he's going to strategically place the 15 down table and potentially use that as a ball to break out the cluster. At the moment, he's looking at the angle to go back and forth. But that's a really tough cut on the 13.
Is he looking at? Is there a window to the 9? Like, can he make the 9 past the 5 and send the cue ball down table?
I don't think so. I mean, like I say, I would probably try and leave the cue ball down table and try and bring the 15 into play. a bit further where he is now. So down this end of the table. It's tough to say. He's
telling other players to shoot around him. He's like, man, I'm still figuring this out. Let me see what I want to do here.
Because that 13 is a really tough cut. Really, really tough.
I mean, hill, and this is the puzzle you got to put together.
I mean, we're right down the barrel of it there. And you can see there, clear as day, that 11 is going to cause a lot of problems. So I wonder if he's just going to try and leave the cue ball somewhere where he can't make a ball. I just don't know how you do it. Overhead will give us a better shot at what he's thinking here.
Now, if he wanted to be cheeky here, he could. I mean, the way Ronaldo's playing,
yeah, he's just going for the power. He's going to power this off 2 rails and try and come behind the kick, and he just caught the jaw, and that's so unfortunate. Wow, what a great shot that was, because he only had half a pocket there. From where that ball was, he had half a pocket to go at, so great precision.
Wow.
So unfortunate to leave it where he did. Because he'll not want to disturb. He'll not want to disturb that rack.
They're discussing the...
We're going to see it again, bud. Twice in one set.
Yeah. All right, you know what? I'm going to use this opportunity here to take care of something. Be right back, guys.
All right, Josh. What would you guys do here? I'm going to put this out in Chatland. Bearing in mind I've only got Facebook up at the moment, so I can't see the comments in YouTube at the moment. But while they do this, actually, maybe I can. Maybe I can do a 4-way split while they have a look at this, and I can see the YouTube chat here as well, while you guys enjoy all the angles. Yeah, this is a really difficult layout. You know, I don't even know. Even after they clear the rack here, I think Brandon's really just using this to have a little bit more thinking time, and you take it as a timeout. It's quite a good way of looking at it. It's a plastic frisbee. Kind of looks like that. So they put all these balls back. I'm going to go and take another look at this, a little bit more zoomed in. I wonder if Brandon is just going to go nestle up on that 9 ball. Let's see if... because again, I really just don't like disturbing this cluster at this point. I mean, I've still got 3 other balls on the table. I don't have to be aggressive right now. So do I just try and nestle up on that 9 ball? Or does he have a clean shot at the 13? I don't know if it can go around that gap. So anywhere off this rail, try and just clip into this and try and hit it full. You obviously don't want to just risk going this side of it, so you want the cue ball to come here. But ideally, you don't want to leave him a shot on the 7. That's the ideal purpose there. So we'll see what he's doing. I'm interested to see. Teach me something, Brandon. I think he's maybe just going to try and leave the cue ball. So bump off of it, try and leave the cue ball around here. Then he develops that ball and tries to leave matey, you know, a non-shot. Again, options 1 and 2 there for me. Those are the only ones I'd be looking at, really. But my first preference would be the 9 ball. Hey, NJ. How you doing, brother? One day you'll come down here and buy me a Stella. Oh, man. He has taught me something. Look at that, guys. What a fantastic shot we just saw. That is thinking time, knowledge, and experience all exposed in one shot. And again, I'll say again, 14.1. That's where you learn that shot. Now matey's got nothing. or he's going to have a very, very hard time finding a safety spot. So we're in the same position here. If it is a touching ball, I wonder if it's a touching ball. Yeah, you see, he didn't really... You need to give that more time and attention, because now you're just selling out. I think you just sold out the rack there, bud. I'm sorry to say.
I've seen Brandon hit some of the gnarliest one-rail safes like that. There's one in our previous instant replay reel. What are you looking for?
I'm going to show it at the end, I think, actually. I think I'm going to show it at the end. Let's just watch out of the rack how this transpires, but that's definitely the key to this. Just while he's thinking how to run out here. So he's going to clear the 15. Try and leave himself on the 13. That's a good way of bumping that ball out of the way, because that was creating some traffic there.
I hope he can still see this 9. He might have to spin, and he's stuck over the top of that ball now.
Ideally, he would have loved the 9. I agree. Ideally, he would have liked the 9.
I think when he hit that ball, he thought he was going to hit it a little bit fuller, but I mean, he had some juice on that ball, so not a lot, but enough to.
Good thing he has going for him is he can leave it forward. So where he's pointing his cue now, I actually like him thinning the 9 rather than trying to find the gap, because that 9 will go clean as we look in the down this channel. If he can just roll the cue ball forward to around here, that would be perfect, rather than trying to draw it back and leave the cue ball there, which would be more difficult.
Yeah, look at this. He's having a jack up.
So he's going to play the 9 first because of that.
Oh, he missed it.
Oh man, you. That's why I would have just played the safer option. Because even when he contacted that, that's still a really rough shot to play. I just can't believe that. And after playing such a great safety to get yourself in that position, I would have bet my house on him to run that out, wouldn't you?
Once he bumped that other ball and he got a little stuck, man, it was looking tough. So let's see how well Rolando can tame the nerves. You see him take a big exhale there.
Everything goes, man. Everything goes.
This should be an out right here.
Brandon is, remember this is a first round match, so they will still have another shot on the B side.
I mean, how about that? We could potentially see Wilkie went down first match, and now we might see Shuff going down on the first match, but nothing's over till it's over.
He's slightly overran now. I'm really glad I stayed in the booth to finish this one off.
Oh, me too.
Because what a great match we've seen on our first hill of the day. I don't like how loose he's hitting them, man. He just fires them. It's great to watch, but it makes my heart pound. I'm like, wow.
You get anxiety watching.
I get anxiety watching where he's pushing the cue ball, because he had an easier shot on the 1 earlier, right? So the previous shot, he could have taken the 1 then and still had a good shot on the 5 or the 3.
It's like he's playing this shot that he's just feeling the most confident in versus what might lend to easier position. And, I mean, heck, he's hill right now with Brandon Shuff at the table, maybe taking a W here. So let's see.
And he's sold out. Nope.
No, he still has the 2 here. He got lucky here. However, that does not go by into the corner pocket any longer.
It doesn't, mate. So he's going to even have to leave a bank, or he's going to have to try and drop in between that stack.
The angle's there.
Oh, it's laced
Look
with
at
danger.
this. Look at this.
This guy don't care,
Look at
man.
that bump.
He's just going, yeah, I'm just going to just pot everything. Bang him off the light shades. Which is an old term we used back in England.
Oh, wow, look at this. Look at this, Del. You never would have anticipated that this was the outcome, but look at it.
But look at him, 624 Fargo. Just gone up by about 100 points.
Wow.
Brandon being 738. I appreciate the correction back in the chat just then. And wow, he's super happy. He's like, how did I get back at the table? But what composure.
Wow. Showing
some good experience there from someone we've never really seen before on the BSN stream.
Yeah, this is fantastic. And you know what? Something I'll point out for a second is that whenever we were having that seating issue where there was some confusion there on whose seat was who, Rolando didn't get wrapped up in any of it. He kind of just came to the other end of the table. He just stood on the other end of the table, was just waiting for his turn, and I wonder if that played anything into it. But at the time,
definitely did.
At the time, though, when Brandon was obviously having a little frustration because there's something going on there, he was playing absolutely killer. Like he played flawless up until he was at on the fourth rack, or on his fourth point. And then after he scored his fourth point, that's whenever. So I wonder how much there was in the psychology there.
Can we take a look at Brandon's safety shot?
Yeah, let's see here.
So just press play. And I think we can see just this to me, this was a shot of the match. And this is where he really should have killed him off. So I didn't see this, but he's going to obviously just try and freeze him up on this one ball. From there, that's a match win. That's a match winner, right? And then from where he got before, you know, that was his opportunity to get out.
Yeah. Let me hop out here real quick and see what we got going on for the seating arrangements, guys. Give us just a moment. We're gonna get a couple things figured out.
Thank you.
Sit tight. Don't go anywhere. You still got your match to go do, don't you?
I got my match to go play now, and I'll be back in the booth, win or lose.
All right, rock and roll. Good luck on it, brother. Hang tight, guys. Don't go anywhere. BSN will be right back. We're gonna take it off that song. Sorry, guys. It deviated from the old playlist here.
up the sky, if only for a little while. so I can go and turn back time tonight. And if I really do break through to the other side, I'm gonna make damn sure to get it right this time. They say the home is where the heart is, and my heart is pointing to you. All I know is that I need you here with me, and I know you need me too. Oh, 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 oh. Does it ever wear off the scars we are made of? That we're made of. 'Cause I wear yours if you're wear mine. So does it ever wear off the scars we are made of? Turn up the light so we can see the colors of the night. And if you follow, I will lead you home. And if it's really how you feel, if this is what you want, I'm gonna make damn sure to give it all I've got. So does it ever wear off the scars we are made of? And I'll wear yours if you're wear
Alrighty, guys, we got a great match coming up for you next. We have Joey Corsiak versus Reggie Cutler. You have Reggie Cutler at the table warming up right now. Joey Cutler is going to be making his, or sorry, not Joey Cutler, sorry, Joey Corsiak. Just making up names here. He's going to be making his way to the TV table here shortly. And then we'll get the match up and running, guys. Till then, sit tight. Let everybody know we're live. Hit that share button, hit that follow button.
Which I can assume means charging.
Yeah, because it stopped going dead.
While Joey's getting finished warmed up here, want to give a shout out to Center Pocket. It's where this beautiful event's being held at, guys. You're listening to myself, Josh Setterfield, for the Billiard Sports Network, and we're very proud to have our schedule lined up here at Center Pocket. 24 7-foot diamond tables, 5 9-foot Rassin tables. You see the address right there in the center of the screen, guys. If you are anywhere in the area, you want to go ahead and come on down and watch this action happen in person. If you're not close by, no need to sweat. That's exactly what BSN is here for, guys. We're going to be bringing you the live coverage of all of our events every weekend, completely free to watch. Of course, we have DynaSpheres, the official billiard balls of BSN. We do have special event pricing going on right now. If you're interested in picking up your own set of balls, go ahead and send a direct message to Jake Lawson on Facebook. Jake Lawson shouldn't be hard to find. Pretty popular man on there, especially whenever it comes to the billiards industry. Got Integrity Cues with Kevin Steer. Shout out to Kevin here. Kevin's been a long-time supporter. Been a big fan of Kevin's. Actually bought my brake cue, my jump brake cue from Kevin Steer. You're definitely going to check him out next time you're looking to make an upgrade. Looks like the players are ready to rock and roll, so we're going to be getting this started off here. You got Joey on the left side. You got Joey walking up on the right side here. Joey in the green. Sorry, I said that backwards. Joey in the black. Reggie in the green. Brain's going to have to get that right. I've said that wrong twice already. Is that fan on? Please. Starting to get a little warm in here, guys. Reaching 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Still got a couple more hours of really nice hot sun outside. We're over here back by all the windows, so there's a lot of sunlight shining through. Gets a little warmer a little faster. getting close to 200 viewers in the house. Let's go ahead and keep hitting that share button, guys. Go ahead and let everybody know that we are live. Live, baby, live. 500 points to anybody who knows what other stream that's from. So Reggie is looking for the. Yeah, he found it. There we go. It's just down here on the bottom rail. We are using the DynaSpheres template rack. That way all these breaks should be coming together nice and tidy here. Yeah. See him checking the pattern down there on the floor, guys. Everybody's racking with the same patterns here at the event. We do a random draw before the event starts, and then we have everybody racking using the same pattern. Obviously, in 8-ball, exactly what numbers go in what spot isn't as big of a deal, but everybody is going to have the same stripe solid patterns. So it's a little bit different than your regular league play or regular barroom play. So if you're feeling like the rules are a little different for this event, that is why. All of our tournament players who've been around for a little while, there's probably going to be a lot of familiarity there. We are using the WPA rule set. A couple of variations just to accommodate some of the things that the vast majority of players prefer. Well, I don't know a ton personally about Reggie Cutler, but I can tell you Joey came in 3rd place at the 9-ball DynaSpheres Cup. Came in 3rd place to DeBrio and Van Boning. That was a fantastic event. Man, Joey shoots a great set here, a great rack, only to come down and get really, really tough on this 8-ball here. Let's see what he decides to do with this. It's getting tougher by the second. So Reggie back at the table here with a chance to strike. There's not really any problems here. It's always interesting to see how people pick their key ball. Everybody does it just a little bit differently, right? Everybody does it just a little different. Joey played a really strong rack, only to get funny on the 8-ball and then not be able to close it out. Pretty unfortunate, but here we are. Joey takes, Reggie takes the lead here. And I don't know why my brain is tripped up on that. So good news here for Reggie. It's exactly the way you would like to be starting a set. Hope everything's still sounding good for you guys. I keep adjusting the volume as the sound in the place keeps changing. It's good speed there. Splits the window right down the middle. So let's see how he decides to play this 8-ball here. He might be loading this up with inside to cross over the shot line here and get below the 8. That's exactly what he did. Gets almost perfect on the 8. This is more than doable. Seeing a lot of engagement in the chat there, guys. Hope everybody's having a good time here. Appreciate everybody keeping everything polite and respectful. We're having a good time, man. We're just enjoying the game. If you're on Facebook, man, hit that thumbs up, hit that share button. Let everybody know that we're live. Go ahead and drop us a follow on Facebook, guys. Don't miss any of the action. Billiard Sports Network has a full schedule this year. We're going to be doing even more next year. You're not going to want to miss any of the action. Meanwhile, Joey is all tied up here. Reggie's putting together rack number 3 here. Chat, let us know who you guys are gunning for a win here. Let us know if you're back in Korziak or if you're back in Cutler. Check it, making sure we got a fair rack here. It's looking good. We are playing a rack your own format. So we're seeing that corner ball get banked down, coming straight up back into the headstring corner. That's happening consistently. It's good to see some consistency there. It's actually got kicked up there. It didn't bank. It got kicked in. All right, so clearly we got some work to do here. There's you got a big cluster here with the 9 and the 15 tied up. Good news is that you have all of these balls that are close by it to be able to play for a breakout. So it's not really going to be the world's biggest issue. He still is going to elect to take low balls here, though. And I don't blame him at all. However, on his very first shot, gets a little bit out of position here. He's going to be forced to either take a tougher cut than what he was looking for on the 5 ball here, or he's going to have to bridge over the top of the 4. So we might see a back cut on the 5 here. Let this cue ball dance around the table, avoid this traffic, and then you can potentially come up for the 4, be close to the shot line on the 4, or if you want to play it safer, you can come way inside that and play for the 3. Let's see what he does. Oh, yeah, he went all the way for the 3, but watch out. He's going to get stuck behind these balls. He put too much juice on that. So now he has no option but to take the 4 ball down table here. It's a little bit tougher. You're on the rail. See him with the head scratcher there. The patented, why did I do that? So the rack definitely just got a little bit more difficult for him here. In my mind, you had to try to play that 1 rail shorter. If he was able to play that coming into this rail with the intention of stopping here, you know, he just overrolls position here. So it's difficult. He would have been better off risking getting stuck on the rail down here in by the side pocket by the first diamond out versus getting stuck behind these balls. So let's see what he does. You're knotted up 1-1. You don't want to sell out. You don't want to just take a flyer here. Now, he could be playing safe here. He could just be snuggling him up right next to this 13 ball. Oh, my goodness, what a shot. How about that? All offense. It's fantastic. What a shot by Reggie. Probably just draw this one back out to the rail. Just like that. He didn't need the, oh, well, this goes by the 11. Never mind, I misspoke. Goes right into the side pocket here. If he didn't have the outside, if he didn't have the running English on that, the cue ball would be a little bit more to the left, which makes it a little easier to get to the 8 here, but there's just going to be no problems here. He just has to make the shot. This is great. It was a fantastic bank to put himself in the position to be able to get out of here. Because the reality is, man, if you play that safety, you're still giving your opponent the chance to do something. And he said he's going to keep his hands on the steering wheel, stay in the driver's seat. That's exactly what he did. Reggie up 2-1 over Joey Korziak here. Joey's going to put together rack number 4, see what he can do with it. guys. Sorry about the silence there. Just working out a couple of details of some things off stream here. We are running the whole event and the broadcast here, so there's a lot of moving parts involved. The brief pause in play there was because Joey had struck the 4-ball first there, and we were trying to figure out what was going on. And I had to call the ref, review the footage. The ball was struck. I mean, it was like a quarter ball hit. It didn't even seem like it was close. So we're good, though. Reggie's at the table. Sorry about that, guys. How many people we got tuning in, voting for Reggie right now? Let us know if you're cheering Reggie on, or if you're voting for Courtyard here. It's a good shot there. It's a great shot. Got a little close to the 8-ball here, but perfect. Just like that, Reggie goes up 3-1 over Korziak. Just like that. How's everything sounding on the stream, guys? Can you guys hear okay? Is it too low, too loud? I know there's going to be a lot of background noise with the music. We've been working with Center Pocket on getting that turned down a little bit, but man, there's just such a great vibe in the building. Got this place packed out right now. BSN's doing a good job at getting everybody used to being here. It's been a fantastic time. We're loving the setup. We love the layout adjustments that we were able to make. Hope you guys are enjoying this. We were able to take out the TV table arena that we had built last time, which was able to keep more tables in play for the event. So it says volume is a little low. Yeah, I got it turned down a little bit just to cut out on some of the background noise. See if I can boost it up just a little bit for you here. See if this gives us a little more juice. All right, let's see if this is doing anything for us here. That sounding any better right there, guys? That sounded better? Too much? Commercial blasted you out. Yeah, let me see. It's because we had the volume turned down so low on the microphones, but all the other audio is probably still set high. It's really challenging whenever people are deciding to play like EDM dance music and it's just bass and a lot of high end. Anywho, focusing him back into the rack here, Reggie cracks rack number 4 open. See the 7-ball fine in the corner pocket. Is that maybe the 13-ball? Rolling into the corner pocket here. Let's see what we got left up on the table. So you see the 1-ball, the 13-ball, and the 15-ball tied up on the DynaSpheres rack here. We're going to need a... Yeah, Robbie's stepping in right now to see what we can do to get those balls removed for him. It's crazy, man. These playing conditions, it's almost like you can see balls a little bit loud, but not too bad. I mean, I can always crank it back a little bit, guys. Just let me know. But right now, these playing conditions are creating clusters, man. Anytime you get a little bit of humidity in there, in the room, a little warm, a little humidity, tables play a little slower. So when the balls make contact, they don't bounce off of each other as hard. So You know, normally when they're slow rolling and they kiss together and they create a couple inches of separation, you know, sometimes it just doesn't happen right now. But you know what they say, the players that adapt faster, the ones that go the deepest in the event. Said I turn my TV volume up, and we'll find out later. Yeah, man, BSN is not liable for any damages caused from the rattling of your house when I play the next commercial. Appreciate everybody tuning in, guys. Go ahead and hit that like and share button. Let everybody know that we are live. We're bringing live coverage all weekend long. We do have an entire stacked year of events. Listen to myself, Josh Setterfield. I got my other partners that are normally joining me in the booth, helping run the event, help keep everything smooth. This is day number 1. It's about 1:30 here in Maryland. Started tournament play at 10 a.m. So we're a few hours into the event now. Anybody who's been around tournament play for a little while understands, you know, day 1, the first few rounds of the tournament are kind of the most hectic. You got the most matches going on at one time. No time can be wasted. There's not a minute to spare in between matches. You know, we got to keep it running. That way everything goes smooth with no hurry. See Reggie trying to figure out what he wants to do here. This is a pretty tough situation that he's in. Man, this is looking tight here. I mean, I feel like the 1 ball goes. I don't know if the 9 goes, but I feel like the 1 ball does go, which is it's pretty tough here. You could always try to take the 11 with check side, or you can take the. I don't think you can run that 12 up by the 2 ball here. That's not a good view. Yeah, you can't run the 12 by the 2 there. Or can you? Or is he taking the side? Let's watch. Oh, he had a backboard down there with the 7. So that was actually fantastic now because the 7 ball's out of there. And he got the 10. That was actually an amazing shot. Now look at that. You got separation in the 1 and the 9 now. The 11's got a pocket. 10 has a pocket. 14 has a pocket. It's looking good. Tricky part here is if you take the 11 now, you're running into the 1 ball, which you could do center high. Just push through the 1 ball here and take the 9 in the opposite side pocket on the bottom of your screen here. He put a little bit more juice on it than what I was referring to, but it still has the same shot available to him. You see him call the pocket here. Man, that would have turned out very nice for him here. He definitely would have been getting out of this rack. Joey stepping to the table. You're down 2 racks. This is what you're walking into. It's a good shot. He would love to be parked right here after he made the 5 ball because it would make easy for the 1. He's going to have to come back and revisit that 1 ball, though. Joey's taking his time here. I mean, I think he's trying to decide whether or not he wants to take the 5 now or later. Because after the 3, he would have to try to come down table to take this 2. And so he figures, hey, if I got to take the, if I got to make the 2 ball anyways, I might as well make it while I got plenty of space to make it now. I'll probably just be able to play 2 rail position into the top side of the 1 here after the 3. Let's see where he leaves this rock after the 5. This tells us everything. He didn't get the angle that he was looking for here, but he can still make this work. And just like that, 2 rail position on top of the 1. Looking fantastic. All right, Joey putting a point up on the board, bringing the score to 3-2 in Reggie's favor still. They're taking a player break. Be right back, guys. Joey should be coming back here momentarily, guys, any moment. Oh, the 11 ball finds the corner. Another ball goes down in the side pocket. Just like that, guys, we're right back in the action. See a couple comments talking about the volume being a little low. When I listen to the stream on the phone, guys, everything sounds fine. Just let me know. Let me know what everybody else is thinking. It all sounds good. It's what I'm seeing on YouTube. And then or on Facebook, a couple people on YouTube. Just let me know, guys. Let me know. Little volume check. Hey, will you pull the stream up on your phone? Just listen to it, see if it's crazy or not. I'm gonna get some extra validation here and make sure it wasn't just on my device. All right, let's see what he's able to do with this rack here. I'm not really seeing major problems. I don't know how to stop that because with the brick walls, it's just stuff bouncing around everywhere. Metal ceilings, brick walls. Yeah. All right, bet. Perfect. Oh, you're good.
What's the score?
We got 3-2 here. Reggie in the lead. Courtyard at the table.
Alrighty, guys. Delsin back in the booth. Just
Welcome
had a nice
back,
little
my friend.
6-1 win.
Hey, almost had a blowout there.
Nearly had a blowout.
Good job getting that done, man.
So how's Joey doing? Oh, Reggie's actually up. Reggie, surprisingly, I think he's like a one-pocket guy, plays
Yeah?
that predominantly. Yeah, I know Reggie and Joey very well. Obviously, we know Joey because he's been deep in the last couple of Maryland events.
Yeah, it's we were talking about how he came in third at the DynaSpheres Cup 9-ball.
Yeah.
With DeBrio and SVB
Yeah.
taking first and second there.
Strong showing from the New York boys.
You see, he was really unhappy with that position, but he just got a
Oh,
really,
man.
really nice shot there.
What a great shot that was. That's the key to unlocking this rack now, and maybe he thought he couldn't get there, so he had to take an extra rail.
Yeah, I mean, that was very well executed here. See if this angle takes...
Just needs to
some of
find
this-
some open ground here. Doesn't want to get stuck anywhere. Anywhere in the lower half of the table, he should be fine. I say anywhere in the lower half, just not
Oh,
behind the
he
8.
got just inside. Just inside the 8. Wow.
I like to leave this one in the middle. I know a lot of people don't like leaving the middle pocket, but just when you just have to roll it in, he's just there. You see, he's having a second thought there. He thought, am I going to bring this one out and down? Chalk must have been in his eye line, but it's a little funny one where I'm queuing over and I can't get a full queue on it. I just play it for the side pocket. See, he tried to come out for another pocket, and he's got
And you're still
very
taking the
fortunate.
side.
Very fortunate there.
Very,
You should have
very.
just rolled it in and played for the opposite side. As it is, he tried to come out for a corner pocket, and that's what happened. That could have gone very wrong.
Pool gods are on his side this time. Well, he ain't made it yet. He's getting a shot at it.
Ah, this is all day, mate.
It should be automatic.
It's like porridge. Done.
I was trying to warm up the commentator's curse, you know.
Doesn't exist, mate. Doesn't exist.
I figured we would, it doesn't seem to exist unless we got Lawson in the booth.
He needed that rack to tie up level, and I'm not surprised that Reggie is giving him a hard time there. Very, very tough. This player. What? Yeah. Put on my tab. It's refreshing. Sorry, boys, I just opened a beer in the booth. Don't worry. This is how we roll.
I don't know what you're talking about. This is
Well.
definitely carbonated water.
Sorry, carbonated water, you're right. Adult water.
Adult water.
It is so hot and humid in here, guys. It's unbelievable.
Did
Not just the
that fan
tension.
come off? That
The
fan
tower.
was on in the corner right there?
That was definitely me that
That
unplugged it.
tower fan?
Yep.
Way to
there
go
we
there, Dell. You might have to go turn it on. Your big foot unplugged it. Now to use your big hand to turn it back on. Sorry, Chad. I mean, what can we do besides have a little fun, right? Otherwise, we all go crazy. Jeff says, I don't think I've ever seen these DynaSphere balls. Well, hey, Jeff, you've been missing out, man. You've been missing out. The DynaSpheres Platinum set is phenomenal. I was going to try to make a phenolic pun in the middle of phenomenal there, and I couldn't figure out how to make it work, so I jumped ship on that one pretty quickly. All right, we're all knotted up here. Reggie swapping his cue out here and see what's going on. Good to see you again, man. Good to see you again.
That's the only reason I'm down here. All right, we got the fan working. I'm not going to sweat through these headphones.
Good, because I was going to label him with a Sharpie after we were done. Dells.
Hey, Kyle's right. Is that Kyle or Kyle? Kyle. You're absolutely right. Highlander does what he wants. Well, just not on Jake's stream. Jake will listen to this back and then send me a terse message.
I don't think we get to call it Jake's stream anymore. He ain't been in here in a little while.
It's very, very true, actually, mate. You're right.
Let's see here. Looks like baby food green instead of lime. And, to be honest with you, it's the cameras kind of change the colors of the balls a little bit. So to get the true color, you kind of got to see it in person. It probably took me all of one full set of playing with these balls to actually get adjusted to the colors. The only time I ever get confused now is if I'm watching events back-to-back and they have different color sets of balls. That is something that's why we decided to make the DynaSpheres the official set for all of our events. That way, every time you're tuning into BSN, you guys are getting the same thing. We believe in these balls massively, and I expect it to continue to grow over time to where more and more people are using them. So we'll see how history plays out.
They've been a great title sponsor, and they've added money to events, and they've supported everything that's going on with this, which is great. Nice combo there by Reggie. You can tell Reggie really taking his time and doing everything on like a very measured approach, which I like. Now he's left himself a little bit funny for the 13, so he may choose to go to the 12 ball first. Oh, there it is.
Good
So
stuff.
I think he's going to change his pattern. He's going to change his mind and go around. I think the 12 ball offers him better options. Problem is, it's going to be a harder shot to get shape on the next ball. If he'd have finished straighter on that 13, he would have been a lot better. And you see, he used a lot of outside English there to generate an angle. And he's still not perfect, mate. He's still not perfect.
I mean, it turned out pretty good for what it could have been.
See, the problem here now is if he takes the 11, the tangent line, I don't know if he can cheat the ball here. See if he's going away from it. So if he makes it going straight the way, this is the tangent line of the cue ball, and I think either he's going to bump the 13, and I don't think he can avoid it. And even then, being here isn't ideal.
No,
even if he
because
slow
you're
rolls
running. Well, I mean, unless you could, if he can get to this position without bumping this ball here, then it might allow him to make it in the side, send the cue ball down table, back up for the 15 on the side here. So it really all depends on whether or not he gets by this ball and where the cue leaves. So
you're getting really good at that now.
You know what? Yeah, I spent many years drawing in Microsoft Paint before I did the Photoshop thing.
Oh, I see.
So I've got, you
got that steady mouse hand.
I do make all of our all the graphics and stuff, so I do have some practice with that thing.
Bring in my iPad next time. Oh, he elected to go into it, and what a great shot that was. He really controlled the 13 and the cue ball very nicely there. Just need to tickle it forward, 2 rails. Tickle it forward.
I was so scared for him to run into that ball with the all these balls down here. I felt like it was so risky that he was going to get trapped, but he played it good.
Remember that question you were asking earlier about the humidity?
Yeah.
I experienced a couple of problems already on the outer tables.
Oh, yeah? What happened?
Just heavy bounces. So when it went into the rail, that second rail bounce was like pinging.
Now, when you say a heavy bounce, do you mean like the ball doesn't come off as strong, or it comes off extra bouncy?
Comes up extra strong, yeah. Like
really?
An extra ping. I don't like to use the word ping too much.
So the humidity makes the ball bounce off the rail more?
Yeah. Especially if you've got AC as well, and the AC was going down. The humidity makes the balls stick.
Yeah.
But off the rails, it makes it like superheats them.
Oh, so it almost makes the rubber like more
pliable.
springy, like.
Exactly, which is why you kind of have to account for that ping.
That's incredibly difficult. So when the ball is rolling, it's rolling at a slower pace than usual. But when it hits the rail, it bounces off faster than usual.
Yeah.
So you're only rolling slower if you're not hitting a rail. If you're hitting a rail, then it's a mixture. That's such a difficult.
And if you've got AC blowing and AC's maybe hitting one end of the table but not the other, they're going to play different.
Wow. You heard it here first, chat.
I've just been talking to Earl too long.
Well, what I heard you say is anytime we're gambling, I'm going to cool down one side of the table and not let you know about it.
Yeah, exactly. But it is a good way to, like, whenever I go to a new table, just test all the rails, see how they're bouncing. Because the last thing you want is when you're at the, you're at the penultimate moment and then all of a sudden, bang, just nothing. So Reggie goes up 4-3. That was a strong rack for him. And that was a really nice break. Really nice
ball
control.
found that corner pocket like it had eyes. That we've been seeing the balls get made in that corner pocket consistently every break now.
That is the break.
Now, I'm seeing it get kicked up there a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Now, is that the play? Are you playing for that ball to be kicked into the corner, or are you playing for it to come off the end rail and find the corner?
End rail and corner is ideal.
I'm seeing a mixture of both, and I just keep wondering, like it's just getting lucked in there whenever it's getting kicked in, but there's a lot that are banking right off the end rail. So.
Yeah. They're taking this off again, and I think Joey here has a perfect layout. If we can have a look at the layout 1 second. There we go.
Wow, that looks like he just threw the balls out like almost like a practice rack. Whenever you just give yourself like a pure open room to work.
Such a good break. No clusters and very few on the rails. So that
sometimes I feel like when the balls are this spread out, it can be more difficult because I feel like more shot lanes can get taken away. Whereas if balls aren't tied up but they're close together, you have like multiple feet of open, like the bottom half of the table right there, the whole bottom diamond. It's like just wide open spaces. But every ball that gets made opens up.
It's a great point to make, and here's the thing: he has so many options how he can play this rack now, and it's all going to depend. Oh man, he nearly missed that. That was maybe a little tentative for me. If that was straight, I mean, he just pointed to where he did want it.
Yeah, if he hit it in the center of the pocket there, he would have ended up over there.
Correct.
Yeah.
And now, I wouldn't want to risk leaving the 14 until the end.
Yeah, I'm taking the 11 right now. Coming down table and hopefully having a good angle on the 15 there, the 14. And if I don't have an angle on the 14, then you have the 9 or the 10 as your backup play, right?
Correct. He has another option where he can play the 10 and just kiss off the 9 and leave himself for this ball here. So I think that might be the play.
Oh, actually, yeah. When I look at your monitor from the side, that 9 ball looks like a solid every time. I'm going to twist that just a little bit.
Twist it, mate. Go ahead. Now he's got a great key ball. So that 9 now is going to be his key ball to travel down and then hopefully get straight on this last ball.
For any of our newer players that are tuning in, the key ball, when you're playing or you're watching 8-ball, it always is advantageous to be able to pick the ball that is going to give you the best position to make the 8-ball. And we call that the key ball. So you basically get to pick what ball you want to make that's going to set you up for the 8-ball, and then you can build your run out backwards from there.
That's exactly right. And I think he's left himself a bad angle. So he may have to go into this space, so use this angle and leave himself somewhere in this area. Just depends. He may even just slow roll it. If he slow rolls it, then he knows that he's going to finish this side of it and take the 9 into this corner pocket here.
Yeah, that's exactly what he's doing. Which I like because you don't have to go down table, up table, down table.
Problem is he's finished 2 straight. So now he's going to have to follow this and maybe take the 14 in the side pocket. Has he got enough angle, do you think? We're going to draw me the line, baby.
Well, I think what can happen is that even if he ends up like on the angle that he's looking at here, that he can probably just draw off of the 14. But yeah, this definitely.
Do you think that's too straight? It looks laser straight.
I mean, I think if he can roll up, well, he was looking over here like he might be able to leave the cue ball over here. That or it's just what he wanted. If he can roll up, the further up he rolls, the easier it gets to stun and draw that ball over. So let's see where he lands in this sector.
Space. Yeah,
so kind of on the front side of that. So he
the only danger here is he could roll behind the 6 because he's going to bump into the 8 here. But you want to bump the 8 on and off the rail. If he's going to do it this way, he's going to bump the 8. The 8's going to come out to here. and then the cue ball is going to spread over to the left as we look.
Yeah, let's
This
see
is a
how
tou-
he
this is
plays
a
it.
tough shot.
These angles are so deceiving through the cameras, and you got to have such a precise view of the angle to be able to make these decisions, and it can be very difficult to gauge from the booth sometimes, but we just like to talk it through, just what we're seeing the players analyze and help it make sense. You see Joey resetting a few times. Take note of that, guys, if you're feeling it. And
Yeah, you see what I mean, dude?
and it is exactly.
Absolutely nailed where he was going to finish.
Sorry about
That was
guys.
such a
missing
dangerous
that.
shot to play. I didn't like it for those reasons. But it's a jump shot. I would jump this, personally. Jump cues are allowed.
If you had to have a jump shot that you had to make to win a rack, this is one of those shots that you would give yourself.
Joey's not a proficient jump shot player, so he loves to kick. He's one of the best kick shot
Well,
players
you're
I've
about
ever
to see a
seen.
beautiful kick bank right here.
Look at this. Oh my God, he's nailed it. Oh my God. Yeah, that rightly gets a round of applause by the people watching that. And I just said, he doesn't like the jump cue, and this is why you should learn he kicks people. What a great kick bank that was, and we're going to take another look at that one. Look at how he lines it up. Calls it perfectly. Picks that that first rail, second rail, and the 8 ball was like it was nailed on. Great shot. That's the shot of the tournament so far.
Shot of the tournament. Shot of the tournament, hands down. You see him hyped right there, too. He earned that.
That's the first time I've
He
seen
earned
emotion
that.
from Joey. I'll be honest. He doesn't show a lot of emotion at the table. That's the first time I think I heard him whoop and holler at one particular shot because he was down. He misses that, he goes 5-3 down.
Yeah, opponent on the hill.
Opponent on the hill.
Like, what a clutch shot to make. Oh, my
Oh,
gosh.
man. Joey, just tell him why he went so much money.
This is why...
Great shot there.
I mean, these are the moments that I live for right here, Del. This is what makes competition fun for me, is when it is do or die and somebody does. Like, that is the most beautiful thing to witness.
I remember it is cool pocket, guys, so he had to call that. It wasn't just an open shot and luck it in. He had to call that shot.
God, I feel like I don't need to keep jumping balls now. I feel like I need to go home and practice my kicks.
Practice all elements, mate. What I've noticed about these juniors,
Why would
some
I
of
be
them
a
are
well-rounded
over-reliant.
player? That's just absurd, Del.
You can't be over reliant on each individual kind of skill.
Yeah.
Practice them all equally, and then utilize them when you feel like it's best. Joey there looked like he was going to jump, and then he said, I'm going to use my skill.
Yeah,
use my
I
talent."
think he liked the angle too. I mean, everything was kind of spread out in a way that it was great. So we find a ball in the side pocket. One ball also finds the side pocket. Oh, look at this party we have going on up table down here, Del.
That's by the way, that's my favorite Jeremy Jones saying.
What's that?
Use your talent. Use your talent.
I love your Jeremy Jones voice, number one.
That's my Texan deep Jeremy Jones.
The deep Jeremy Jones.
Yeah, he was in great shape there, and just use your talent.
I'm hearing you use your talents right now, Del.
It's the reason you keep me in the booth. Don't worry. It's
Oh,
early.
man, look, he's just surrounded by all these, what'd you call them earlier?
Mary Ploppins.
Mary Ploppins.
I think, this is a great break, and this is exactly what he needed just to get out. This is the only touch shot he's got. You see Reggie's cue's about 65 inches. It's insane. But he is a tall fellow.
I was going to say, he's pretty big. Who's
you lay-
taller? Who's taller, you or him?
I'm actually taller, but he prefers a longer cue than me. Mine's at 60 inches. His is 65. It's insane. Or it's close to 65. For bar box, I like to shorten it up even. I like to take a bit of extension off.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I haven't actually got around to playing with the extensions yet on my cues.
You see Joey there, stoic, arms crossed, waiting for his opportunity. Not really showing much emotion.
Yeah, I like that. I feel like there's a time where you can have fun and kind of be boisterous in the game, but
Agreed.
when you're in tournament play, you're in competition. Like I feel I have so much respect for people who are able to approach the game in this manner. So it's really a pleasure to see.
Yeah, 4 balls left. So 4 solids left. He may even elect just to roll this in and take the 7 long, just for the shape value to it. Because then I feel like he could roll into shape.
Yeah.
rather than having to draw into shape. So just pop this one on off the rail and then float it down. And you've got options there. But again, all depends on preference. Yeah, Reggie's a confident potter is what I mean. He doesn't mind playing a longer shot if it affords a better positional play. I don't see him play on the bar box a lot, I'll be honest. Like I say, he's a proficient one-pocket player and will always choose that as his game of choice. This is the key shot now. If he can make this one, just float it down. Oh no, he just bumped the rail too early.
Those back cuts like that, man, into those blind pockets sometimes are just
He left it a little bit
difficult.
tighter than he wished, but I still fancied him for it. I still thought he was going to make that ball.
Yeah, I mean, it could have been a lapse of focus there. I mean, we've seen him pot some really strong balls, and
just the pace.
You've made a couple of comments about his shot making ability. So he didn't hit that at full speed there too. So all right, let's see what Joey can do here. You know, he's got that pocket blocked now.
I think there's a window though. You know, I don't know if we can see it where we are. Maybe camera 3 might show it better. But I think there's a window where he is there. I think there's a gap.
Oh, to go beside?
Yeah,
I
I think there's a ball gap there that you can get underneath.
We're going to find out. If not, he does have... Oh, look at this angle that he's got now.
But you see this here? I think that's enough to squeeze a ball through. And then when he plays that, he's going to clear the pocket for the 8.
It's so tough to call. You might be right. Or he could be banking the 10.
After this shot, we'll see.
Yeah, so when he had the angle on the 13, that's why I was like, oh, look at this, because I thought he had enough to run into it. I wasn't sure if he was going to gas it up or not.
He didn't want to take the danger. That was like, I'm going to take the path of like less obstruction.
I feel like that was his way of saying that my call was right, but, you know.
Yeah. Sorry, the path of least resistance. I don't know where I came up with that one.
I don't know either, but we're here for it. You're allowed to do that, man.
I can do that.
Yeah.
I can just blame it on being British.
It's just what you're saying. Yeah, over there. Yeah, if it doesn't make sense here, you just blame it on that. I would take that.
Joey's got to be jumping for joy that Reggie left that or sold that out.
Yeah, that's got to be it's got to be tough for Reggie right here. He's just sitting in his chair staring at the floor right now. Not angrily, just relaxed.
So let's just open it up wide. Yeah, the score is 4-4, guys. We're seeing the live score, and then you've obviously got our score on there as well. It's good just to know that we're on the right track with that as well. Left himself pretty difficult here, actually. I wonder how he's going to play this. If he's going to take a rail or if he's just going to try and float into space. Oh, he took a rail, and what a shot that is, man. Oh, how's that for confidence? The fact that you're going to run, you knew you were running into that 3 for shape.
I mean, he's feeling good. There it is.
Yep.
Joey being the first one to the hill.
And it's his break.
And it's his break, yeah. First to the hill and
breaking. So that was
breaking.
key, because if Reggie wins this one, Reggie's got the break at Hill, which is huge. This alternate break format, the lag is massive.
Mm-hmm.
Making sure you get that first break in.
Do you ever practice the lag?
Yes and no. I practice the rails when I first go up to the table. First thing I'll do is hit it up and down just to see what the speed is. Because all the tables, believe it or not, they don't all play the same, regardless if they're all diamonds and all have DynaSpheres on them. Yeah. You know, there's going to be individual nuances to each one. And you can see clearly from there, 24 tables in this room.
Well, and I've talked to a few people who, when I ask them that question, they give me the same response that they would about the break. They're like, of course, it's an important shot, all those things. And I'm like, man, how do you practice it? To me, you're not really practicing the lag. You're practicing how quick can you adjust to the table. Because ultimately, if you go lag on all these tables here, every single one of them is going to lag just a little different. So it's like...
And this is why when it's nice to go watch the pros, like if you ever get the opportunity to watch pros live, like in the arena, go watch how they warm up or how they prepare for a match.
Yeah.
And take that to your game. because they're doing it for a very valid reason. And I'll tell you right, you hit the nail on the head. Those who adjust quickest will generally win because the conditions are the same for both of you. The problem that you'll see with a lot of pros is the ones that don't want to adjust or believe that they're beyond that. They're the ones that go, they have a meltdown.
Yeah.
And the other player just runs away with it.
Just goes.
Because they've adapted and the other player hasn't.
That makes perfect sense. So Joey here looking to close out this rack.
And the set.
And the set.
He's in good punch here right now. I don't see a problem, do you?
Other than the fact that he's up there on the rail, but I mean, you got the 5 that goes into the side easy here. I mean, I guess the 3-ball could be tough because you got to get precise to get the 3 into the corner pocket.
Persistent Wolf Billiards. Is that our man Corey in the chat? Good to see you, Corey, if you're around, buddy. Thanks for repping the DynaSpheres balls and buying a set.
Oh yeah, man. If you picked up the set of platinums, I know you got to be loving having those, man. They're absolutely fantastic.
He's only really got one tough shot. If he could make this 5 in the side, I think that's pretty much going to be his most difficult shot. Everything beyond that is going to be very routine, actually. If he can finish on the 1 ball here, that's even better. You think, does that 1 go by? I think it does.
It's got to, the way he just played that, right? That or the...
I mean, no, maybe not. Maybe
this angle's so deceiving. That 12 looks like it's in the way, but he's going to get it.
He's going to have to play for a window here. This is tough. You see this little window here in between these 2 balls? I think he's going to try and float the cue ball into that line there. If he can't, let's see what he does. He may even draw it. Yeah, he just played a more pacey, so he made sure he got through that gap.
No, that actually worked out pretty good because now he can take the 3-ball into... I mean, either corner or the side pocket.
Yeah, the 2-3-1 would be the out for me.
Yeah, definitely want to take the 2 next. The 3 at that, before he nudged it, the 3 only had that 1 pocket. So now he's going to have 4 pockets to choose from. But now after the 2-ball here, are you taking the 3 into the side pocket up there by the 14, or are you going to try to come back down for a corner pocket?
I prefer it in the side, but knowing Joey, he will limit his middle pockets as much as he can. So he's just looking at the angle he needs to finish on the 1 ball to get to the 8.
Because if he tries to...
Ideally, he'd love to go rail and out here, and then just, anywhere on this kind of location. Doesn't matter if he's over the 9 ball. Doesn't matter if he's over the 9 ball, I say. Look at that, mate. Jeff, you'll be happy with that one in the chat.
Yeah, he
mate.
would. Yeah, he would.
So now the thing is where he's kind of at, I think he needs to come out to kind of this area to make sure that he provides enough angle. The further out he can go and the less steep the angle he can go, the less steep anywhere in that area. I'm going to draw another one, mate.
I don't know why you did it. The first one was almost perfect.
Now he just needs to kind of control the speed. Everything about this draw shot is what's going to win him the match. See, he didn't have the perfect angle, so wow, what a shot. Oh, and what a love bump.
Yeah, it's...
that was the love bump of destiny right there.
I mean, it's not over yet. It's
any harder or any harder or any thicker.
Yeah, any variables there.
He's got no shot. As it is, I wouldn't be surprised if you can kind of see him off camera there. He went down just to clean his cue, wipe it down, take his time. And then slot this one. Keep your head down, slot it in. Great shot. And great win. And I think we all know where this one changed, guys. I'm just going to take you back to this this replay. How about this? From 4-3 down, he wins the set 6-4. And for me, this was the turning point, 100%. When he looked down and out, makes a great shot.
Wow.
And you see him tap the table there, give him a little fist bump. It's like, thank you, table.
That is awesome. Awesome,
great
awesome,
shot.
awesome.
Reggie's just going to have another couple of slaps.
Well, guys, that was a great set from Joey there. Way to come back, keep his head in the game. Fought hard and made it happen. I mean, you saw the instant replay there. He didn't get lucky. He made his own luck, and that is a fantastic thing to see. We're going to be back momentarily, guys. We're going to get the next TV table match set up and running. Don't go anywhere. We got a couple of words from our sponsors, and we will be right back.
Thank you, guys.
Tear up the sky if only for a little while, so I can go and turn back time tonight. And if I really do break through to the other side, I'm gonna make damn sure to get it right this time. They say the home is where the heart is, and my heart is pointing to you. All I know is that I need you here with me, and I know you need me too. Oh, oh, oh. Does it ever wear off the scars we are made of? That we're made of. 'Cause I'll wear yours if you'll wear mine. So does it ever wear off the scars we are made of? Turn up the lights so we can see the colors of the night. And if you follow, I will lead you home. And if it's really how you feel, if this is what you want, I'm gonna make damn sure to give it all I've got. So does it ever wear off the scars we are made of? And I'll wear yours if you'll wear mine, so we can show them does it ever wear off? The scars we are made of. Tear up the sky, if only for a little while, so I can go and turn back time tonight. And if I really do break through to the other side, I'm gonna make damn sure to get it right this time. They say the home is where the heart is, and my heart is pointing to you. All I know is that I need you here with me, and I know you need me too. Oh, 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 oh. Does it ever wear off, the scars we are made of? That we're made of. 'Cause I wear yours if you'll wear mine. So does it ever wear off, the scars we are made of? up the light so we can see the colors of the night. And if you follow, I will lead you home. And if it's really how you feel, if this is what you want, I'm gonna make damn sure to give it all I've got. So does it ever wear off the scars we are made of? And I'll wear yours if you'll wear mine, so we can show them what we're made of. That we're made of. 'Cause I'll wear yours if you'll wear mine. So does it ever wear off the scars we are made of?
Hey guys, thanks for joining us again. Looks like David's finished his practice rack there and they're going to go ahead and lag. So I'm in the booth once more, Dill the Highlander Sim, with Josh Setterfield.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope everybody's having a good time this weekend, man. If you're not here, you're missing some awesome pool in person, but hey, you got the next best thing, which is watching it live.
So we
Look
have
at this.
D'Angelo Jaws, Spain.
You guys are you're going to be shook if you've never seen Jaws play before. You're going to be absolutely shook.
Was he 10, 11 now? 10?
Not sure on his age.
I think he's around 10, 11, yeah.
I just know he's in the 14 and under division.
But yeah, he's a junior champ. He's won a couple of other events. He's even had our DynaSpheres shot of the championship.
Yeah, that's right. He won a free set of DynaSpheres. That was awesome.
He won a free set for that shot. We put it out on a highlight reel if you want to look that up, from previous events where we've done junior events, and as well as it's great to see the juniors actually. There's a few juniors here from the events actually making their way into the adult scene and giving it a good shot. Nathan Childress, he's moved on now, so I think he's aged out this year.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. You see David is 6'7" or 6'8" versus Jaws, who's 4'1". So you could say this is a David and Goliath match if David wasn't already David.
This is going to be, I haven't seen Jaws shoot 8-ball yet. I've only seen him play rotation.
Yes.
This right here should give you a good gauge of the difference of size.
So just to remind everyone,
look.
Oh my God! Look, I can't even see him on the camera there. The guy's a giant, and that's me saying this. I'm 6'6".
That is awesome.
He's got me by an inch or two.
That is so awesome.
Just to remind viewers, this is a losers round 2 match. Reason we're doing that is just while we wait, we don't want the winners to get too far ahead. So we're going to have a little catch-up match here.
Yeah, I think it's just necessary in order for the tournament to keep running at a smooth operation, a good pace. Obviously, we'd love to bring you guys only winners bracket matches, but hey, if we can get a match of this quality right here on the B side and throw it up for you guys, I think you guys are in for a treat here. This is going to be absolutely fantastic. It's so funny because last event, we were at the juniors event, and me and Jake were describing these players, and he's like, man, this kid's just such a killer, and he's like, I kind of feel weird calling like such a kid, somebody so young, a killer, but like, man. It really is.
100%. How could I forget Skylar as well? Skylar being in the event. She just had a great first and second at the JIC.
Yeah, and they actually they made it a point last night to call her out and give her some kudos, and it was awesome to see her, kind of be embarrassed because the whole room's looking at her and all that stuff. It's actually really, really cool. You could tell it made her feel really special. So that is awesome.
I think the room's got on board and is offering her table time and really helping with their practice game, and it really paying off. So Jaws was actually defeated in the previous round by Brian Jones 6-2. So he'll be
Brian's
keen.
no slouch.
He's no slouch, and Jaws will be keen to put on a show here for everybody. 8 ball's a different dynamic. It's not the run out rotation pool that he's used to. And then let me just see on the other side.
He's got to run this one all the way down, though. Oh, man. All right, so the first 2 opening shots here not going either player's way. Let's see which one's going to settle in and get comfortable on the TV table here first. It can always be a little bit of an adjustment here. Be playing on the main stage. You guys can't see it from this camera angle, but we do have full stadium seating up here right behind the TV table. So there's a lot of people who are up here watching this TV table match.
How we doing, buddy? Good to have Jake in the booth. Now got the triple threat, me, Josh, and Jake. Yeah, we were just saying, Jake, about this David and Goliath competition, really. That Jaws is going to need a slingshot.
Oh. He might be the Dave Stanley might be the only guy in here that gives you a run for your money on the height.
He does. He gives me the 7 out.
Yeah, he's tall guy.
Well, this is a losers round match, so both have had a difficult first round match, and let's see if either one of them can redeem themselves from that previous loss. He played a nice shot there. Just going to get into the match now that we've settled down. The 8-ball does go in both pockets, so it just depends on his preference here, whether he wants to draw out slightly, play the 8 in the same pocket. He had a little bit of angle there and played it very nicely, so good cue ball control, good composure early on. You can see there, he's got matching Jordans with his matching shirt. That's some serious swag.
I think it's awesome.
Man, and he strikes first here. Joel's up 1-0. Wow.
Yeah, great first inning there. All right. Who's in the chat room? We're looking at both YouTube and Facebook, so we're streaming to both platforms today. Who's your favorite here?
Well, you know, I mean, I'm always rooting for the kid, man. I don't know how you can't, you know. So
I'm rooting for the tall guy. Tall guys have got to stick together,
really?
man.
Wow.
I'll go against it. Don't worry.
Oh, all right. I like it. Are we doing for a drink?
I'll do it for a beer. Why not?
All right, I'm down for that.
Water.
An adult beverage. I think we did this before.
I lost, yeah.
You lost.
Right.
I didn't want to say it.
No, you can say it, mate. I'm okay with defeat in my later years.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, I love how he's rocking it there, and let's have a nice look. He's looking like he's going straight down the center, off the break cloth, and made a ball there very nicely. So give it a little bit of slice.
I mean, look, Dave Stanley's almost as tall sitting down.
Rocking the breakout apparel there.
Yeah, love it, man.
Love that shirt. Gray on blue.
So good.
So coming from there,
we're breezing right through the brackets this weekend too. So
very nice.
Everything's looking good. I have not had the opportunity to be in the booth that much, so excited to be here.
You got to do the business things, mate. Got to do the business.
Yeah, you know, I get to miss out on the stuff that I love.
Nah, we miss you. I don't know if he's got a shot here, Jake. I don't know if he's like, whether he can see all of this. There's going to be, I think that might be where he's changed his mind. So which shot's he taking here? This is interesting. Is he trying to cut this long? Oh my God, what an attempt that was. That probably was because, let me see what we got here. You're just going to remove the rack there, David is. That's a difficult shot to open with. The good thing for Jaws is he's not really left him anything. Oh no, sorry, the 7's right there. Looks like he can cue right over this and slot that shot. Oh, just a little bit of a tweak early on for David. That was his first shot and wasn't the easiest to cue through it. Let's see what he's doing on this front. All right. Difficult shot again. He's just going to have to slow roll this one. Maybe just to make the ball. Very nicely done. But he has this problem here. He has this little cluster. This little cluster in the middle, the 9 and the 14. I don't know how he's gonna go for that. I think if he finishes somewhere around here, perhaps somewhere in this kind of area, he could have a shot at it. Decided to come into the gap, and I don't know what he's left here, because you see there that this ball is in front of the 9 ball, so that's gonna be a problem. Unless he's going to play the 14 first and then try and make the 9 ball. But you're gonna trust to luck a little bit there. Fantastic shot. Wow, what a great shot that was. Wow, 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 wow. I tell you what, it might just be the stream table, because this kid is a showman. You can tell by his how he's dressed, very professional. Sponsored by Predator already.
Wow.
At just 10 years old. Great shot there as we spread out. And you just see this 2-0 now. So 2 to Jaws as it goes up. David has to break. Feel like he has to make an impact here. Jaws was quite lucky where he left a cue ball on that last miss. But that run out, he absolutely nailed. And if you see table 3, David doesn't even fit in our screen. Don't think he needs to ever use an extension, if I'm honest.
Oh, they'll let me drive here. This is dangerous. How do you like the bigger table now, man?
Oh, this is beautiful.
This is great, right?
This is more, it's much more friendly for the boother. And I'm glad we got the fan, otherwise I'd be dead right now. 90 degrees plus in here.
Yep. Yeah, they're still working out some issues there with the room, but it will be sorted 100%.
Of course.
At our next one.
So you see David just lining up. Jaws getting a better look. Great spin into the table there. And this is what I don't think a lot of people have realized. If you're breaking off center there, I mean, he's been really unfortunate the way that the ball has landed there. But a lot of people are trying to hit it plain ball. You remember, you've got to spin it into the head ball there to make balls. And he's made balls, but he's been really unfortunate the way the cue ball's landed there. Take the rack off now, personally. I would, because he's going to be shooting over it. And I think he's got the 9 ball in the side. What do you think, Jake?
Yeah, I mean, I guess he's got that's really the only shot here.
Yeah, I think so. I can't, it's deceiving. I can't really see the potting angle there. I mean, maybe if we look at the side camera. No, I still can't really see it. So we're right down the angle with him. Let's see which ball he's queuing up on here.
Yeah, I think you almost have to take the 9 ball there.
It's whether he can get to the potting angle,
That's true.
It's tough to see with. I'm trying to use the rack as a guide to see how much angle he's actually got behind there. Well, we could just be seeing a safety.
Yeah, this is so tough, right?
I think there's a smart safety in here somewhere. He just has to freeze him up on the 11.
And you hate to be in this position where you're breaking and, now you're on the rail. You don't have a great shot. Table's wide open. If you don't pot a ball here, that, most likely this kid's going to be off to the races again. So very, very difficult. And you see him, he's not even, so he must not be able to see the 9.
No, and he's tried to make the ball there, and that was a really good attempt actually. If he makes that, because it obviously is open after the break, he can use another ball to contact the solid there, and he would have been on solid had he have made contact.
Not terrible though, because now you got the stripe and the solid there tied up. So Jaws here, he's going to have to try to get that out. He's going to choose the solids.
Yeah, you want to get on this earlier rather than later, and this is why
smart.
he's 100%.
Very smart shot here by the young kid. I really like this. I really like that such at a young age he played it like that. It's great.
It shows a maturity. And look where he's left the cue ball to come one rail back across for the 6, and then the 6 to the 2, and the kid's out. This is, I mean, oh my God, there was no reason to hit it that hard, and I think he forgot that the 6 ball was here.
Yeah.
Because that's a great connector to the 2, which I do believe he could have easily got away with.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. You're right. He did not have to hit it that hard.
Yeah, just slot that in and use the 6. Sometimes it's just to take a step back, extra breath, but that will come with experience. You know, he's already a great shot maker, already a great tactician. Just take that extra moment just to kind of settle yourself, compose it, and look at maybe one extra option would be my only advice. Other than that, he's got all the tools in his locker, so I don't see. And David's finished on a bit of a funny angle there. He's left a combo on both, unless the 10 ball goes by the 13. Must be a bit more of a gap that I can see. As you see there, David makes the bar box look diminutive.
I know.
Looks like a matchbox. Just needs to play himself into this match. Still hasn't really had an opportunity. This is his first opportunity to get a hand on the table, get the speed down. Oh, just rolls it in. Very nice. Needs to leave an angle now to get to the 8 ball, where the 9 connects to the 12. Whatever you do, don't leave it straight in. And he hasn't, but he's left a steep angle here. I don't actually like this. He may have to go into it now. He may have to bump the 8 ball. Oh, he controlled that really nice. That was a really nice touch. Good feathering. Just to confirm, they don't have a shot clock. However, if the match, does go stale and perhaps they're taking too long on each shot, we have the ability to call a referee over and then put them on the shot clock for the remainder of the match. And that just keeps everything running smoothly. That just keeps everyone on time for the rest of the matches, and we don't create a delay. You see there some of the outer tables. There are 24 tables in use, and there was, how many players did we have at the end of this? 110?
107.
107.
Where we finished at. So
107 players here today over a 2-day weekend. Whilst one a little blend there, shout out to Mark White. How you doing, buddy? Tuning in from the UK.
Oh, nice. Awesome. What's up?
There we go, 2-1. We'll update our score just shortly, just to reflect the live score, and you see on the Q Score TV there that we've set up. Each table has the ability to do live scoring real time, and we do that by using 99% of folk now all have a smartphone, so we're utilizing people's smartphones so that they can do the score live at their table. The TV table, however, has its own iPad, and these guys, they just update it with each rack, so we can make sure that we're never going to miss a rack either way. Great break there from Jaws. Fantastic spread. And again, doesn't have any real problems. I mean, he has a little combo up here, Jake. You see this one on the side here? That's the 14 and the 15. I think that's a makeable combo if he decides to go stripes.
Yeah, it looks...
See, the only danger for me with solids is this ball, because it only really has one sort of corner pocket. So you're going to have to play good shape on that to be able to float yourself down.
Yeah. Hey, Fingers. What's happening, brother? Thanks, by the way, your gift for the pool room. They got it. And I just found out a few hours ago. So they say thank you very much for that. Very kind of you. to do that. Finger sent down some beads for straight pull for their 9-foot tables.
Wow.
Just donated them.
Beautiful.
Because he was down here a few weeks ago playing in a straight pool tournament. So real nice gesture there by Mike Bad Stubener.
Left himself a bit funny there. It was a little bit of an issue, and you can kind of see, you know, doesn't have a pocket available, I don't believe. I think he's just told him what he's calling. Perhaps he's called a safe there, or maybe he's going to try and bump this 7 off of the back of the 13.
Oh wow!
Oh, he banked it.
He tried to bank it.
Wow. I mean, it's scratched up. Oh no.
No.
Unfortunate there.
Yeah, I mean, you know, just let it get away from him there a little bit.
So he's going to have to go for the breakout early, Jake. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, I like breaking it out.
I think he has to. Looks like his shaft's about 35 inches there, doesn't it? Clearly plays with a longer cue, possibly 60, 61.
You know, so it's interesting. I want to talk about this shot that he just broke out here. You know, a lot of times we see this from players, and I think that he misplayed it a little bit, because now you see where the ball ended up down here and where the 15 is out on the rail. Like, I think one of the most important things that when you're looking, especially ball in hand, and you start using that tangent line, like, you have to pay attention to where you want to come in at the ball and which ball you're trying to come into, because I think if he bumped the second ball first instead of bumping the ball that was in front of it, he would have had a lot better situation on the layout. Now, hopefully it doesn't affect him here. But I think it's something that, you know, you pay attention to, like the viewers are taking a look at, you know?
100%. And I think there where he's kind of left it, he's going to have to go around the back of the 8.
Right, yeah.
And wants that to slow down. Wants it to slow down. May have to play, maybe forced into playing this ball off of the 1 now.
Yeah.
And pushing the 1 ball out the way and playing that in the same pocket. That might be my effort there, or my suggestion would not, don't make it clean, make it off the 1, so that you give an avenue for the 15.
Yeah, right. You can just slide this over, a little draw, punch.
Yeah, kind of wants the cue ball, you know,
Right.
anywhere in that area. If you can draw the cue ball over, and then, you know, perfectly.
Right. Lead you to the 8. Man, this. Yeah,
A little bit further, but he's still fine.
Yeah, I like it.
Nicely done, and he's going to tie this one up 2-2, folks. In England, we call this one the Desmond.
Well, okay, well, now I got to ask why.
The political reason, Desmond Tutu. If you're not up on your world politics, I apologize.
Yeah, I'm. Just so you know, I haven't watched the news in about 15 years, so. I purposely don't watch it.
All right, zoom out, look at this other one. Jaws just relaxed in his chair, waiting to get his opportunity. So it is race to 6 on both sides. We had originally gone with a 5, but the flow and the pace of the games have been enough to suggest that we could possibly do 6 on each side. If that changes, you know, there is subject to change, but we'll go with the lovely Tina Malm, who's taken over as tournament director for us this event, who many of you may know, and Jake knows very well.
Queen T, one of my very good friends.
Queen T, hell of a player too.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we're happy to have her on board, of course.
All right, so David just moving slightly out to the left there, so he's not breaking head on. Let's see if he puts the same amount of spin that he did last time, but heavy amounts of right English on it last time. Let's see if he does the same. Yeah, and he kind of did, but he kind of got lucky the way that kind of just, and again, he's been bumped low. Really unfortunate, but he's got a hanger. There is, the 11 ball is hanging for him as an easy opener, and I think stripes are the way to go, Jake.
Yeah, I definitely like the stripes here. You know, he's got a great starter ball to get going here, and then he's got another one ducked up by the pocket. So, you know, fairly straightforward here.
Pretty routine, right?
Yeah, I mean, you know, obviously you don't want to get out of line. Yeah, he's okay. Oh, he's got the 10 ball down there too. So 9 ball in the middle. I mean, like you can't really ask for anything more than this. I think, especially playing 8 ball.
This is as close to a road map, and I think if, like I say, where he points his cue, anywhere in this area, just leave it straight.
Right.
Because then he's going to draw back.
So this is where I like.
Oh no, I think that's actually perfect.
Yeah.
Really nice shot. I didn't think he was able to get there from where that was. He doesn't want an angle. He needs to finish behind it, you know, on the other side of this line. And he needs to look at that again, because there's no way he wants to be drifting down into this space at all.
Man, you're a quick study there with all that, huh?
Oh, yeah.
You like that?
That's perfect, mate.
Yeah.
I've been playing with it.
Oh, no.
Yeah, you see. And now it's difficult. Now Draws has got an issue. A chance. And he doesn't want to. He looks like he's jacking up. Is he jacked up on this?
He's jacked up, yeah. And he's going to have to draw this back.
Oh, what a shot!
Yeah.
I didn't like that angle whatsoever. I thought, if anything, I'd follow that ball.
Is he in between here?
Let's have a quick look. I think he's just like, you know, he's just looking at it. He wants to play on the side, but there we go. We can see his tangent line is going to be taking him away. So I would even look to bump the right side of this and try and bring my cue ball out to around here.
Sure.
You know, at least that way I'm kind of looking and saying I have a decent shot at this. You just don't want to let the cue ball go. That's the only problem. Don't let it drift like that.
Oh, no, and he missed the shot.
He was looking at the cue ball. Do you see that?
Yep.
And look how far it drifted when he missed the tangent. Really unfortunate there, and just took his head off the pot there, or the eye off the pot, sorry.
Well, it looks like he's got an open lane here for the 1 ball.
I like what Jaws is doing there. He just take a little walk around. Your first instinct might not be the best option. Yeah, and he got on his problem ball. Look at that. Got on his problem ball first. And that's the way you do it. He knew that was going to be an issue. And then just plays a little bump takes the 2 off the rack as well, which was fantastic. Really well done.
Well, this might be. The kid is pretty short here, so see if he can reach this. Yeah, so it's just a stretch.
I wonder if he uses a 30-inch shaft just for that little bit of extra reach. We can take a look at that. Yeah, it looks like he's going to pull out a little extension, perhaps, or is that the rake? He's pulling out the rake. We'll be able to cue over this. Needs to watch the pace of the cue ball. Yeah, you see, look, the pace there is just taking it away. And he's been quite fortunate with the nudge there. That could have easily gone wrong. It's all about your preference now. Do you like the side pocket, or do you want to take the 5 long?
You know, I think obviously whatever you got to do here, you got to take the easiest shot with the 9 ball right by the hole. Like, everything needs to be easy here.
I think it was the right shot. Oh, just chopped it a little bit.
Oh, no.
A little bit of a shank. Which, at that stage, like you say, I think he was nervous about where he was going to leave it.
For sure. And, like, I don't mind taking that shot, but then maybe draw back, you know, so that if you miss, you know, maybe the guy doesn't have the shot on the 9. It's so tough to do that, right? You know?
It really is. I mean, he's going to worry about the speed here. This is the only thing he's looking at is the speed control. He can leave it anywhere by that chalk.
Sure. I mean, I think you can probably just drag this, right?
I like the drag shot too.
Yeah.
The drag shot will slow it down and stop it from scratching as well. If this is too thin, he could scratch.
Oh, see, he didn't. He just hit low. He didn't drag the ball first.
But look at the pace.
Yeah.
The pace he played it.
Yeah, that's like you know, it's a like the draw but slow, and you're actually dragging the cue ball for like 2 inches.
Yeah, 2 to 3 inches into the shot.
Right. Man, I'm shocked by that.
Yeah, this is a great opportunity, and I would start with the 6 personally. The 7 personally, and take the 7 into the opposite pocket. So I don't like leaving this. You know, I'd probably start here and take the 6 in this pocket.
Yeah, I like that too.
and that just stops any, stops any problems occurring. Because now that 6 is a problem.
Yeah, so he's going to have to play this and then play the 7, and he's going to play the...
If you finish straight on this makes this a very tough shot. Because he's going to have to go forward now. He'll take the cue ball forward 2 rails and around with high right, which makes this missable.
He could draw it back, I guess, maybe, if he's dead straight.
Oh, yeah, this is why he's taking the 7 first.
This is
much harder shot, and that's what's hung it up.
Oh, and it falls. Wow.
Unbelievable. That deep shelf normally spits those out, but he played it pocket speed, so you got to give him credit on that. And now it's just a simple draw shot. Anywhere down by the black spot, and I use this as an aim point all the time, so anywhere near the black spot.
Yeah, I like definitely coming underneath this 8-ball. And that's fine, too.
Yeah, it's still good. Little thin snick, and he regains the lead with this one. This was a big rack.
I'm really shocked by the scratch there by Dave Staley.
Yeah, I think...
Well, I mean, look, I'm saying I'm shocked. Obviously not an easy shot, what we're talking about. He may not even know the drag shot. I don't know.
We were right down the barrel of it, and I didn't think it was going to be too much of a problem until I saw the way he was shaping up. So unfortunate there. David could have easily gone one ahead, but as it is, Jaws takes the lead again. Now let's see what he can do. This would be a great time to break and run.
I'm rooting for the adult beverage.
Come on, David.
Let's get it. Guys, thank you. If you're just tuning in, you're listening to Jake Lawson and Dell the Highlander Sim in the booth.
Yeah, thanks for joining. Thanks for having me in, mate.
Oh man, it's always a pleasure to have you down here, man.
Yeah, I enjoy it. Taking a little break after this one, and I'm going to head back to the UK, recharge the Brit batteries.
Back to Scotland.
Take the missus on a little jaunt of the Hebrides and the Highlands, and then see if she still wants to marry me after that.
There you go.
We'll see.
Totally off subject, but you saw the reboot of Highlander. Have you seen anything about this yet?
No, I haven't. No.
They're about to reboot the movie.
Oh, really?
Yeah, didn't I send you a thing? Cavell.
Oh, Cavell. Okay.
Superman.
I can't wait.
And he played in The Witcher.
Henry Cavill. Yeah.
Yes.
He made the perfect after watching The Witcher. Perfect Highlander cast.
Sure.
Hey Gary, how you doing, buddy? Thanks for tuning in. Eddie's on a riot right now. 6-3, 6-1. Hope you're following on the live score, and if he comes on the live stream, I'll certainly give you a punch. All right, getting some assistance from one of the staff members there to remove the rack. Robbie's going to hate that rack by the end of the weekend. You weren't here for it, Jake, but we had them they had to double team the rack with 2 of the ball markers.
Oh, geez.
To remove before they were able to get the rack off.
Yeah, I mean, you never think. I mean, 8-ball's tough, right? Because you got so many balls that could be there. Wow.
Yeah, that little cluster. Ball in hand here. I know we've been chatting away there, but let's have a look at this. I just wanted to see which ones he'd set up there, and automatically I'm thinking stripes.
Yeah.
Solids are still good, but I think stripes just have the edge.
Yeah, I mean, you have the better shot there on the 9-ball. You see he's tied up the bottom of the screen.
What I like doing here, instead of playing this straight, I'd like to push this out the way so it doesn't become a blocker. I like to maybe just push the 3 out the way into the middle of the table, and then this way I know that I have options, because as it is now, that 3 is in the way. See, managed to play a really good shot there, and he needs to take the 13 early. He needs to take the 13 out now.
I agree. I don't even know why he's looking at the 15.
And try and come across to this area,
right,
and take the 9-ball next.
Well, I don't like this.
I mean, you might be thinking about the 9, but whilst you're on that 13, just take it now. Unless he got See, that was risky, but he got a good angle on that now.
Yeah, but now he doesn't have the angle for the 9. I don't think.
Yeah, you see, this 8 balls pattern play is huge.
It's so difficult because now he's got to play himself into position for that 13 to get on the 9.
Don't like taking the 10, I'll be honest. I don't think this is tough.
When he took the ball on the side now, he's left himself, very little options here.
I mean, what a great shot that is, though, man. He just led his stroke out into that one. That was perfect. Now he can float down.
That could have been dangerous.
It could have been really dangerous, right? The 4 ball's huge here. If he can bounce off this rail and get beyond the 4 ball,
sure.
Anywhere in this area. If he over rolls it, he's got the 9. If he under rolls it, he's got the 13. But taking the 13 earlier would have negated all of this. He could have gone 12. He could have gone 12 to 9 and been out.
Yeah. You're absolutely right.
But again, we've never missed a shot from here, bud.
Ever.
I mean, ever.
Well, now he's on the 9, so here we go again. He's gonna have to play himself into shape, and not bad. I mean,
that 8 ball where it is nice and open. So
for sure,
just don't over-roll this. You can underhit this, and you can overhit it.
Right.
Luckily, he's got quite a nice window to get there, and if he gets there, this has been a nice run.
I like it.
And I'll apologize to him afterwards.
Yeah, right. Sorry, Dave. We know nothing about running out a rack of 8 ball.
But as it stands, I mean, look at that for a run out. He's been crisp point to point.
But I think it's important that, like you said, the run out probably was easier, but everybody sees it differently.
They do. And then they, this thing I love about 8 ball, there's no perfect run out. The same with 14.1. People see it differently.
He got in there nicely for that last key ball to get out on the 8 and
moved his rock more than needed.
Yeah, he showed us.
Wait till I go on the TV table, you'll be going, what the hell is he talking about? He follows none of his own advice.
Don't wish it this time. Remember what happened last time?
I did wish it.
Yeah.
And I was unprepared.
It was funny too, because I think somebody else on our staff at the time said, obviously making a joke about it, but they're like, hey, don't forget Dell wanted this.
If there's anywhere to play the top players, play them on the TV.
For sure, yeah.
And then you're going to learn from your mistakes. And then you get people like Jake and Josh telling you what a buffoon you are.
Oh, man, that's too funny.
Hey, Brian, how you doing, buddy? Thanks for joining.
Oh, Brian Francis, what is going on? Thanks for sharing, too, by the way. Sure. Certainly appreciate that.
All right, let's have a look down the barrel at the big guy. Oh, jumped right into the pocket there. Really unfortunate. And he's had a big boom break there.
Of course, with these rules, it's open anywhere after the break if it's a scratch, so Charles does not have to shoot this behind the line.
Yeah, ball in hand anywhere on the table is huge. If you had to go in the kitchen and shoot out of it, it makes this game a lot harder.
I mean, what do you like here?
I mean, he likes the stripes, but if I've got ball in hand, I'm taking the one off the rack.
Yeah.
But again, like we said, getting rid of that little cluster in the middle is a smart move.
Well, yeah. Now he's got to take the 10. So I like how he planned that out.
Yep. Needs to think about the 15. The 15 is just by the side pocket there. Yeah. Now that he's playing that, he can maybe come off into this space here, bounce off, try and leave himself a nice little angle. Personally, I would have liked to have kept the 12 to go from the 12 to the 13 on the stack there, and then that leads nicely to the 8 ball. As it stands at the minute, I don't think he has that now, so we'll probably drift down and play the 13 over in this pocket.
Yeah, the angle, though, is a little tough here. Can he get by the side pocket is the question.
Yeah, I think he can. I think he can just drift past. These DynaSpheres are quite heavy, so they do drift down quite nicely. You see he actually overhit that. If he makes the pocket there, the ball goes forward. David with another chance that he wasn't probably expecting. Yeah, this is the true David and Goliath. Goliath and Jaws. You see the size of probably the most uneven match for height. And I think he's just having a look there, asking if he can maybe take the rack off. He doesn't want it in his eye line. So Tina there you see, Tina Malm. She's our tournament director this weekend. Pulls out the ball markers made by Lee Smith.
Yeah, thanks Replenished. I just saw there my partner Josh, who was in the booth, spelled Jaws' name wrong. So I just now saw it, went ahead and corrected it, so appreciate that. Just roll my partner right under the bus because he's not here.
Yeah. Nice shot there by David. Now, I'm really worried about this ball down here, Jake, the 2. Do you think do you think that goes by the 8 if he plays it slow enough?
Yeah, I mean, I think that's, but I don't know that you can play. Like if you're going to leave that ball for last,
it's almost definitely I would leave it till last. And if there is a channel there to go behind it, then I think 100% that he has to leave it.
Just roll it and play it short side.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he's doing the right thing, because what we like to do is we like to separate the table in 2. So really everything left side here you should clear off.
Right.
So get rid of that, and then you're really only focused on this half of the table. So try and make light work of that, and then move your work down to the other side.
Well, so now I think he's got to punch this down, right? Because the 6, you want the 4 last before the 2. So I don't know if he's got the angle right.
I'm kind of thinking that way. Here's the thing, though: if you play for the 6, you've only got the 6 in. Only got the 6 in one pocket. Whereas if he draws it, if he tries to draw it into this space, he's got a couple of options. If he overruns it, he's got the 6 in the side.
Oh,
whereas this, I don't think. If you overrun that, you don't have the option. It's a little bit of pattern play knowledge that I've kind of picked up just again playing straight ball. And now this cue ball is going to be running away from him.
Man, he's going to have to send his 3, maybe 4 rails around, right?
I think he can slow roll it. If he slow rolls it, he'll be trying to end here.
Up inside.
Oh man!
Wow,
that was a brutal shot. Unlucky. I mean, he played a great shot to play that with inside, but damn. Does it bank? And this is what we're saying, guys. What we normally call the last ball to the 8 ball is the key ball, and we would call this the key to the key. So this being the key to the key, the 4 ball as it sits. Had he finished straighter on that 6 ball, it would have been perfect, because that would have got him to the key ball and then out.
I do like the bank. If he could see all of this ball, I do like the bank and just let the cue ball go drift down to the bottom rail.
Yeah.
Just like a hair above center.
You'll hear it a lot from coaches. A lot of coaches do it that way. And I know you've had coaching from Chip Klein. He's a fantastic 8-ball player as well. I'm really sad he's not here this weekend.
Yeah, me too. Absolutely.
I'd love to go him in the booth and talking about some of his knowledge when playing 8-ball.
Wow. So I think he was trying to block the pocket up, but he has not done that here.
It was a really smart shot,
Yeah,
if he blocks that 8-ball over the pocket, then I put him 90% favorite to win the rack. And Jaws just going to take no prisoners here and say, I'm absolutely perfect on this 15. Doesn't want to disturb the 8.
Ooh, I don't like this.
I don't know. Again, courses for courses.
What do I know?
What do you know?
Just make sure you don't touch the 8.
You don't pocket as well as a kid.
I do not. That's not
a slur. It's just a fact.
No, it is. It's facts.
Jake knows.
Oh,
wow.
see, so that was
That's
always the
what-
problem there.
Really worried about that.
Oh.
Very unfortunate.
And the cue ball came down too, so I'm not sure. Sure what happened there.
Bit of relief there from David.
Well, I mean, look, you could just play safe here.
Did it hit a rail? Yes, just got a rail there at the end.
But now it becomes difficult here for Jules.
I'm going to go to the overhead because I want to be able to see this. Is that touching?
Yeah, I don't know if I don't know that I like that shot.
Here's the thing. All I'm doing now, I'm just going to pocket. I'm probably going to try and just pocket his ball and say, there's ball in hand. I know I'm going to be fried for a bit.
Well, and it all depends too if that 8's touching. So a lot of that comes into play. We can't tell for sure if the 8's frozen.
Yeah, it doesn't look frozen. I think there's a little gap there, but just make his ball and then don't give him an option to break it out. You know, because what he's done now is he gives him an option by leaving it on the table.
Yes,
it gives him an option to break it out, because that's not a direct carom. If you look through the line of the ball, you know the 8's not going to go. I know he can probably just.
I'm not sure that I like that either.
I don't, because it's, actually it might be a good play because he can see, again, he might not play a deliberate foul because he can see an edge. This is going to help David if he bumps it on and off the rail.
I mean, do you go by? Maybe you're trying to go by this to the rail.
No, I mean like that. Yeah, I mean I don't like that shot.
Well, not hateful because now Dave's got to come with a shot here. They're all open, but
I can't tell you how hard I'm ripping this ball in.
You're ripping it and coming around 4 rails.
Yeah. Playing the Garrett Vaughan shot.
Can be done, but I think he's got to go the opposite. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow.
I mean, there's a good safety there too, where he can just draw into the 8 ball and
I don't
actually. I kind of like this shot. Up ball. Sorry. I like that shot. Just
It's
going
safe.
one rail and push the 2 towards the 8.
Because I don't think he has the angle. Now I could be wrong, but see, he's aiming for that pocket. I don't know if he's got the angle to go with the what I like to call the bread and butter from that side.
Yeah, exactly that.
We'll see.
Oh, and he's going to bump the 8. He's going to bump the 8 out of the way. Oh, and he's left it.
Oh man.
I mean, it's not a tough shot. It's funny how the cue ball looks bigger there.
Yeah, I think you can draw this.
You can draw it, yeah.
Pocket, yeah. Wow.
Look at that laser focus. Boom.
Like it.
Like it was hanging.
Jaws 4-3 now.
Correct. 4-3. I think he put the score on the wrong person. Oh no, it's not. I thought it was on the wrong person. It's not. On the live score there.
Yeah, I mean, Dave. If Dave watches this back, I don't know if he does. But certainly, just given by how that shot transpired, I think you got to go the other way. I think you play the ball up in the other pocket, and you still have to come one more rail out. But I think that's the only way. And then if you do miss it, then you're still on the bottom rail, and you leave a tough shot for Jules.
100%, I agree. And see, there is the loser's side. This is losers round 2. Remember, this isn't the winner's side. So we are catching up on matches.
Oh,
and the
race
flow.
To 5 too.
I think it's a race to 6, is it not?
On the B side, it's race to 5.
I apologize then. I announced that it was a race to 6, but it looks like it's a race to 5, so that puts Jaws on the hill if that's the case. So yeah, let's just have a look at it on Q score. Q score says race to 5, so you are correct, Jake. Apologies we didn't update that. So Jules is on the hill, and David just losing a little hair there, just runs it into the jaw. Okay, we updated out on our side so you guys can see that.
Who says that I'm not smarter than the average bear? Oh, there's Chip Klein right in the chat. Chip,
Yeah.
we miss you, bud. We miss you. We miss you down to this event.
Yeah, he's right to say about eye dominance too.
Right.
You can kind of see there that from what I just saw, I think Jaws is left eye dominant, queuing up under his left eye.
Chip, it's good that you you popped in there because I actually talked to somebody that I referred you to the other couple weeks ago, and he was talking to me about the left eye dominant. That you immediately were able to help him out with that situation right away. Just something simple. So pretty cool, man.
There's some problems here, and I don't blame him for not going for the run out there because this is a horrible situation here. And even this ball, being on solids, I wouldn't know where to start with that one. You know, the 12 is blocking the bank as well. There's only half a pocket to bank at. I think Jaws is probably just going to take advantage of that, and I wouldn't have given him a freebie because that's actually helped him. I understand what he was trying to do, but I'd have probably tried to hinder him a bit more by leaving that 10 ball there until we dealt with this cluster up here. This is one of the fascinating things for me about 8-ball, one of my favorite games, because there is that strategy element. There is that, can I outmove my opponent? Can I see something that's going to give me the edge that he didn't see or she didn't see? How do you like going at this, Jake? Do you move the 14 out, or do you keep that as a barrier? I kind of force my opponent to go for that breakout. I wouldn't even bother. I may even push the 4 onto the 9 as well. So use the 14 and just push the 4 ball onto the 9 and try and keep the 9 ball there. And he's pushed the 4 into open play, but still good for him. Still has a cluster, but they both have a bad ball. I'd say that David's slightly favourite here because he's going to use that opportunity just to try and float in behind the 5. Nicely played. Very nice shot there. That just edges him in front slightly. And he has played a really nice safety there, and he's going to call it, and why not? You know, you don't have to call safe, so may as well call a pocket. 1-2 bump. Really nice hit there, and shows good knowledge of the angles. So at some point, David's going to have to be aggressive, and I wonder if he's just going to try and be aggressive now. Let's see.
You just draw right into it, pop it out.
Oh yeah, you see, he is down, so he's the one that needs to show aggression, in my opinion. And he has options now. Options of I'd probably take the 1 ball because if I miss and it hangs up, that's going to be more of a saving grace for me than the 5 ball. Good to know we're on the same wavelength, if not the same height. There you go. If it hangs up, you see, that's much more of a solid blocker for the balls that are in that half of the table going towards that pocket, you know. So now we're going to see a little bit of knowledge from Jaws, you know, a little bit of strategy play. You know, this isn't an out-and-out run-out match. or run out game rather. So now let's see if he can just position his balls better to give himself the optimum chance of winning this game. See David there stalking the table. Good to have a walk around sometimes. If you're ever unsure of a shot, don't be afraid to have a little walk. You might see a shot or an angle that you didn't see before from the perspective that you were at. It's always nice just to take an extra walk and don't feel like you have to rush through your shots. Taking that extra moment can often help. Now he does have the one hanging, and let's just look. Does that 8 ball go by? If that 8?
Man, that's close.
That is close. I mean, this is now tough.
Yeah, now he's landed way straight.
Yeah, and he's really jacked up. I mean, you can see on this camera, look how jacked up he is. Wow, what a great shot. Now this is all about who's got the bigger...
Well, now you're going all the way up.
I'll say. So he needs to go all the way up here, slot it up the rail. I think you guys at home will be the first to see if this is going in. Great shot to go hill. Fantastic play there by David. Really was batting uphill for a lot of that rack and managed to get out. That was very, very nice. And there we have it, guys. This is our second hill of the day. First one was treated by Brandon Schuff, who ended up losing that match.
Oh, wow. Who did Brandon play?
Rolando.
Oh, Rolo got him. Wow.
Yeah, he was down too. He was down 5-4 and brought it back 6-5.
Well, so Schuff loses, and while you were playing your first match, Wilkie lost his first match on the TV table.
Well, I have the guy next who beat Wilkie, so it was either Wilkie or him for me. No easy games in tournaments. You can never say like, oh, that's an easy draw, or because you have to win. You have to play the tables as they lie. Really important rack here for David, and as we said before, winning the lag, super important. Because now you've got the opportunity. You win that lag, this is all you. Jules there just relaxed, saying, look, I'm waiting for my opportunity. Hopefully something goes wrong. And I hate to say that, but you really are hoping that something goes wrong.
Oh,
just
nice.
Don't scratch.
Yeah, nice solid break. And you have a ball down now, so he can pick, and he's got options. And
I don't like either.
Yeah, I'm looking at this, and I'm like,
This is rough, bud. This is rough. There's so many there's not so many, but there's problems for both sets. Is my point.
I think that I don't know. I guess I favor the low balls here.
You favor them?
I do, but it's not easy. I mean, like you said, nothing here is great.
I actually prefer stripes. I don't know why. The problem is the opening shot.
So I guess my question would be if that 15 ball that's nestled up to the 8, if it's not right on it,
yeah,
meaning that he can pot the ball in several different places. So I don't necessarily know that I like that.
Just dropped in. That was yeah. This is for a beer. An adult beverage, remember?
Yes, an adult beverage.
That's why I'm cheering on David. Don't worry.
I feel like...
The only reason I don't like solids, Jake, is this ball right here.
Correct. That's the same reason why I don't like the 10, but that's what I mean. So if the 10 obviously has a pocket once it's cleared out, but the question for me is the 15, right? Does the 15 ball go? By the 8 up, it does.
The 15 does, and I think if you leave the cue ball on this path, I think the 8 goes into this pocket too.
Right.
So this would be my key ball. I would be trying to leave it there because, coming into the angle of that, of the 8 ball would be my ideal preference. It's coming down to deal with this early, and I like that. Maybe once this 6 ball goes, the 7 will follow behind it, perhaps.
Man, can you draw this straight back to get behind the 7?
I don't think so, you know. I don't think so. It's going to be rough. I mean, he can actually... There's a way of...
Oh, yeah, there's a way you could do it, right? Play it off.
Play it off of that ball.
Right.
And then you create some angle. And then you can maybe draw back into this.
True.
Draw back into this and open up that pocket. But again, that's a risky shot.
Or he could play it off of the 14 and shallow the angle.
Shallow it, yeah.
So that he could draw back behind it.
Oh, he tried rail first. That was brave AF.
Wow.
And here's the opportunity. Jump out of the chair, buddy.
Let's
see him.
Let's go, Jaws.
Jaws is ready.
Let's go. Let's get it done.
I always associate Jaws with the villain in the Bond films. You know, the guy with the metal teeth?
Yeah.
Who just bite into metal bars. Jaws.
I like it. But, you know, we talk about him having the knowledge and, you know, far greater than his years. But, you know, he's stone cold out there.
Hell yeah, he is.
You know, and I like it.
I think he's got a lot of experience already, you know, from playing the junior events, both JIC and the BSN events.
Well, you know, just not that, but, you know, the kid has played in lots of events, you know, like adult events. He's actually cashed in a lot of local events. He's won a lot of local tournaments. You know, he's playing with adults. So,
yeah.
to me, this doesn't faze him one bit. Oh no! He hung it up. He hung it up in the pocket.
But it's a good hang-up. It's a good hang-up. You know, that kind of gives you a little bit more option there to kind of say, I'm now controlling that pocket. And the only way you're going to get out is if you disturb the 8 ball, because the 8 doesn't go in any other pocket. Oh, wow. That might have even been a foul. Oh, man. Did he double hit that?
I couldn't see it. Wow.
I mean, he cued over the top of it like a trooper. Unlucky there, bud. But he's still created a problem. I mean, he's obviously moved the 8 ball out, but these are still an issue in the center of the pack there. He's going to try and take care of it early. Wow, look at this. Doesn't want to make it. Doesn't want to make it. Doesn't want to go in. Oh!
This looks like drama. Looks like drama. Wow. It is not over yet, folks. Volume is good. Thanks, guys. Thanks for all that.
Yeah, this is... I might even play a tactical here, you know, and just make the 7. Make the 7, and then push the cue ball as far forward as I can. Yeah, just like that. We are very far from the table, guys. Don't worry, they can't hear us.
Yes.
Now, yeah, this is... If he makes this, you know, and plays the combo, the 1 ball onto the 6, this could be an interesting... Oh, what a shot, man.
Fired it in.
I mean, he just gripped it. Grip it and rip it. How unfortunate is that?
Yeah.
Still, I don't think there's any benefit to that whatsoever.
Yeah, I mean, this is so tough now.
Does he play the 8 ball onto the 6? I don't know. So make the 1 ball, and then play the 8 ball and freeze the 8 ball on the 6.
Yes, yeah. I don't know that I like this. I don't know, like playing this here.
I mean, it's not a bad play because you're basically saying to the other guy, crack on.
Yeah.
You know, see what you can do. Almost a dare, isn't it?
Well, I mean, obviously you see the 10 there. 10's going to be difficult.
Yeah, I mean, it's actually a smart shot.
To me, I just don't want the guy back at the table. You know, that's all that's going through my head at the time here.
Does he have an angle on this 12 to perhaps come over and bump the 8? If he can play this correctly, I think he can bump the 8. You know, I just don't know how straight that is, or how touchy a shot it would be. Because if you miss the 8, the contact with the 8, you sell out hard.
Sure, right.
But if you make it, I think you win. I think you win the rack.
Man, I don't know if he has it.
Even that's not going to hit a rail either. Jaws, that's lack of focus. Unlucky, man. You didn't make his mind up. See, you could tell he was kind of betwixt between. See where he was here. He could even have played this ball and come down and hit into the 8 that way, and then cleared it. You know, even though my line is very squiggly. Josh is a lot better at straight lines. I don't like this either.
No, I don't either.
I mean, again, each to their own, which is fine. But now the angle, you're kind of running away from the 8 instead of into it. But I don't know.
Yeah. So what's he?
He's a very proficient potter, so I don't think this is going to be too much of a danger.
Yeah, and he's tall here. He's big stretch.
And Jaws is going to be upset. He's going to be upset with that. Not hitting a rail. That's a bad way to sell out, but. It's one of those you got to swallow, add it to your locker, and then say, I'm not going to do that again. Very nicely done.
There you have it. Dave Stanley over Jaws. So Jaws is out, unfortunately. So Dave Stanley will, how do you say it, Del? Crack on.
Crack on, buddy. Crack on.
Crack on.
I think I said get to the bar, Jake.
I know. That's what's going to have to happen here. I have lost.
Feels nice to actually win something from you.
I know. I'm squeaky. Guys, we're going to find out who's up next for you.
Yeah, we'll find out from this one. There's a couple of winner side matches coming up that could be good. A couple of suggestions been made. So the ultimate decision comes down to Queen T.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what she likes there, and then we'll find out for you. And we'll be back right after this. So hang tight, guys. You're watching BSN, the Billiard Sports Network.
PremierBilliards.com. Exceptional cues, cases, and accessories from top-tier brands. Want it? Need it? Find it. PremierBilliards.com.
If you've been dreaming of having the best of the best food for you and your family, now's your chance. Introducing East Coast Prime. Whether you're craving our double colossal red Alaskan crab legs, or black African lobster tail, or our Wagyu beef, you'll fall in love with our food from the moment you taste it. Mouth-watering burgers, prime-scented cut filet, wild-caught salmon, prime-cut New York strip and ribeye. We also have chicken, lamb, and pork. At East Coast Prime, we only sell the best of the best products, and we sell it for less than our competition. The best part is, we'll bring it to you. Free delivery right to your door. Or you can order from our website, and we'll ship it to you. We have packages for everyone. And if we don't, we'll make you a custom package to fit your needs. Isn't it time that your family eats like kings and queens? Call us at 570-903-4095 or check us out on the web at eastcoast-prime.com.